It's early in the morning. All right. The funny thing is that shit sound like a real, and it is too. So it sound like a real coin purse, y'all. I didn't expect it. I've heard it in video games, stuff that we play, but I ain't never heard. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Before I left, I heard it in real life. What's up, y'all? Let me turn this camera on real quick. We got a cigar, and we got a nice little brewski wooski. I need to give me 1 second. Y'all come on in. As soon as I go live, my stomach start hurting, y'all. Ain't that something? And I don't got, oh, actually, I got something close to it. What's going on, man? You crazy, man. What's going on? Brickin back. Brickin back. Brickin back. Brickin back. Brickin back being Bool. Yeah, that was one of his best albums, to tell you the truth. You know what was my joint on that joint? RG3, the joint with Tory Lanez. That's why I'm like, I can't believe all of that talent. I thought Tory Lanez lawyer was gonna eat that shit up, man. I can't believe all of that talent sitting in jail. You know, used to have a girlfriend. Now all I got is hoes. Was looking for a down girl, but she was fucking on the low. Now it's me and my bitch. Knowing that these hoes ain't shit, it's me and my bitch. And we've been riding on that west side shit. We doing this Adam and Eve weird looking Le Fruit, but it's an 8%. And we got the good old Padermo. You know, had to, kind of relax a little bit today. Might get back on the Starfield today. Got a nice little Padermo smoke. And we got us a nice little, yeah. They got a lot of beers that I wanted to try there from Belgium, but it is what it is. And we'll pour it real quick. I don't have an actual beer glass here, but I got a little cup here. So we'll pour it real quick and see. Ooh, look, that's what Belgian beers do. They kind of explode, or they have like a little pause. They got they call that a head. So what people do, y'all, especially with beer, but like definitely like whiskey, and some just spilled on me. Let me hurry up and light this cigar because I ain't gonna be here for a long time. I got some stuff to do. But see, it's like a blonde. It's a brown, not really a blonde. Most Belgian bears are brown, but you will find blondes. But you see how it's thick and you can't really see through it. So it's a bit of a Hefeweizen. Hefeweizen are wheat beers, and they're like foggy, you know. Keenan Deshaun, motherfucking yeah, Keenan Deshaun, motherfucking Jackson. You better not be outside with them gangbangers. I'm not gonna lie, he put on for the West Coast though. YG definitely put on for the West Coast with that album. So did the game. I remember some really good albums dropped. One was from the game, and one was from Jeezy. The Recession dropped, and then LAX. LAX was the album from the game. LAX, shit. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, my bad, y'all. I stepped off for a little bit. Shout outs to my girl Beachy Baby in the building. What's going on, love? Shout outs to my girl Beach. Thank you so much. Dropping the huge. I'm gonna say huge 20 on the Cash App. Good morning. How are you? Shout outs to my girl Beach. I don't usually get to catch Beach when she goes live, but she is always on the move, always somewhere, looking beautiful, wearing some fly shit. What's going on, Star P? Yeah, LAX was my album. Shout out to my girl Beach, man. What's going on? Thank you, love. I appreciate you so much. I got so much stuff to share with you. I got some things. I got to stop by the channel. I just be sleep. Y'all know if I'm not asleep, I'm doing an extendo live or I'm up editing and working. So, I was gonna sit down right now and put together that Obsidian thing, but I'm gonna put it together right after today, right after this quick show. I was gonna edit it while we're live, but I don't know how that's gonna work because I got to do a little bit of homework and research. But y'all know how it goes. I can actually, to tell you the truth, can actually do it on my phone, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Um, This could be a Q&A if you guys want it to be, especially about tech and stuff. I'll give y'all the game here because I tell people right now, I'm not. People think that I'm like gun ho about people like going live off their phone. Not really, but if you're a content creator, obviously your phone is going to be a Swiss Army knife. It's going to be a computer. It's going to be a studio. It's going to be all of that stuff. But y'all know that's not what people are talking about. But I can show you. I might do 2 different edit copies. And at some point, I'm going to have to put it on my phone because one of the apps that I want to use for the captions is on my phone. So shout outs to everybody here. Let me go and get it started. Thank you, Beach. Kicking off today's show. Now, I don't got a torch lighter out here, but these lighters will do well. These crackhead lighters, as long as you got like a nice flame and, you get to, just heat up the tobacco, you're good to go. Now, usually, y'all, it was daylight outside. As y'all can see, the sun has went down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in the back part of my house. I don't really want to smoke in my living room. But I'm in the back part of I'm in my kitchen actually. We about to chief up this nice little stogie, get it warm. You want to warm it up real quick. Cigars are really nice. One day, Beach, if you get the chance, I would tell you to. I know the sisterhood gonna get on you for this, but get to cigar smoking. It's actually really nice, and there's a very classy side to it that a lot of brothers and sisters don't get to, talk about. These are very, very nice. If you ever get the chance to do it, he said, my son, yeah, you said that you were going to go to Turkey soon, but then an earthquake hit. Like, I was like, how is it? Is he liking it? How is he adjusting abroad? If anything, send me his email. As soon as I drop my book, I'm going to send him a free copy. And how's baby girl? I've been getting better at the piano. And shout outs to my girl Beach. So it's lit. I light mine a different way sometimes too. When you're lighting a cigar, what you want to do is you want to kind of puff it, and you want to get like a flicker. So you want to kind of. So it's lit. And how they roll it, a lot of people don't know how they roll it with the fillers and the binders and everything. It's designed to stay lit for a long time. Now, my ass do not have anywhere to ash this thing. I'm in a dilemma, y'all. But anyway, shout outs to everybody here. Give me 1 second. So, Hold on, yo. I did want to use glass, but I don't know. We'll see how this works. We'll use a cup. Uh-oh. Whoa. We'll see. We'll use a cup. But anyway. You said that Maximus circumference. You said, Kuda, we want membership. They won't let me do membership, Beach. Thank you, love. They won't let me do membership. They will not let me do membership. Not on this channel. I think they might give it to me on my second channel, so we'll see. They just shadow banned me. They blocked me last week, so I have to, I think, get like my hours or something up. But we're live on that channel now, so I'm doing that as we speak. You know what I'm saying, on my second channel. So maybe we can do it on the second channel. But it's so weird because this channel, even though I do play live music, this channel is Player Talk TV. That channel is Player Talk Radio. So they on some, oh, well, if you play copyrighted music on your channel, we can't do this and we can't do that. And I'm like, well, okay, now y'all doing revenue share and all this other weird shit. Can we have a membership? You know what I'm saying? Because look, I've been wanting to have a membership for everybody. Like, I wanted to have like the fun emojis. I would have emotes and emojis nobody has. It'll be lit, but they kind of, YouTube they gotta always put some type of deterrence in the way, especially for the people that's doing well on their platform. But we don't always talk about, we don't always talk about like the most coolest topics though. But obviously we're talking about this brick gate thing. What's your thoughts on the lady in the brick, Beach? I want to see what Beach thinks about the lady in the brick. So, shout outs to Star P dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you guys, man. Y'all are, man. Look, now I'm about to give y'all a show. Y'all definitely getting me out the way today. So I want to, cheers to everybody. So this lady in the brick situation, right, is getting deeper. I showed y'all on the last show that she put out a hit on the sister. She beat up a couple of sisters and I guess got beat up herself. She's not foundational Black American. She's Somalian, and this was a scam. Now, what was I listening to? I was listening to somebody. There's just a lot of stuff to cover. There's a lot of moving parts, that's going on with this Somalian scam thing, and the 40K plus that she finessed, the Black community out of. But it is what it is. I mean, I guess, she did this scam like everybody says back in 2020. And it's still funny that this story has been going on for more than a week now, if not, or at least over the weekend leading into this week. And people are still confused as to, what's going on. Who are you talking about? Why did, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the things people do for attention. But I don't know why. You see, shout outs to all my live streamers and my content creators here that are in the building. Beach goes live. I go live. Ism, Platinum, everybody goes live. And we talk about things and we talk about various topics. This shit is work. This shit is work, especially at the rate we go live and what we talk about. Now, this chick, it's just, I want brothers to protect the community. You know, I don't want to make it seem like, oh, you know, because to a degree, not even to a degree, but I'm pro-black. Believe it or not, I am pro-black. I am pro-black family. I am pro-black. I am not a passport bro. I'm none of that. But I am pro-black. But I'm not stupid. You know, there's a difference between being pro-black and then there's a difference between being stupid. You know, this category falls along the lines of stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a hoax. You've been played with, you know? And I see a lot of the guys and women talk about, you know, people are going to be coming in, siphoning resources. They're going to be, but yeah, and then that too, knew what community? Because when I sit back and look, I'm like, man, listen, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this loud as I can possible. You're gonna have to make your own community. If you like black people, will keep dope black people around you and like and protect them, if that's the case. And if it pans out that way, you are responsible for your tribe. You know, you are responsible for your circle. And the black community has never been as big as people try to claim it to be. Like now, everybody's biting off of Tariq Nasheed. There's a lot of things in the black community that they don't tell you until you go and you got to be very specific. You can't just be like, hey, Google, what happened when Martin Luther King was alive? Google gonna lie to you. You got to be very specific. And for some reason, because I'm looking at all these Gen Zs, they want to have this black history and tether talk when them niggas haven't even read a proper black history book. Do you know what the ISIS papers is? No, what's that? Do you know who Francis Cress Welsing is? No, who's that? Do you know who Renoko Rashid? No. They don't know people. They just hear shit off the internet. You know, what's going on, D-Mac? So they're not reading literature and they don't know what it was like. When Martin Luther King was around, only about a good 30 to 20% of black people really fucked with him or believed in him. They thought he was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Martin Luther King, not Malcolm, Martin. Malcolm was a little bit under Martin. The thing about Martin Luther King was that Martin can bring out the numbers. Martin was more peaceful, you know? They had to get rid of Martin Luther King because, you know what I'm saying, Malcolm, before King died, he started hanging out with Malcolm heavy. And they couldn't have Malcolm influencing Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King had a radical side to him that a lot of people didn't get a chance to see, and the world didn't get a chance to see, because guess what? He's not here anymore, you know? What's going on? There you go, RB in the building. What's going on, Robert Benjamin? Shout outs to RB in the building, dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Good morning. Shout outs to everybody here. Tyrone said, Brick Squad, stand up, man. Brick Squad. Look, man. So the lady lied. And we'll get back to the history piece. The lady lied. They're saying that it looked more like an infection. She injected saline into her face, or either a nurse did it. And she was trying to say that it was something different. They were trying to say that her videos were filmed in between, like, the hospital visit with her, like, you know, when the nurse leaves the room and she's like in her gown and she immediately goes live and kind of rouse y'all up and then gets off alive and then gets discharged and all kinds of stuff. And then they said the girl went into hiding and then all kinds of just crazy shit for 40K. And like I said, it's right now because now is around the time, you know, it's almost Christmas time and stuff like that. Yeah, it sounds about right. But it looks like the content creators are more upset that that their integrity was on the line. You know, that they were pointing the fingers. This kind of really embarrasses when stuff like this happens. This kind of really embarrasses a lot of content creators, man, women, dog, cat, sister, you know, black, white, candy stripe. It embarrasses them because now they got to backtrack and retract the whole show that they did going in on brothers. And then now, this could mess up their integrity with their audience, you know. And this what happens when you're a veteran content creator like some of us. You know what I'm saying? You just don't jump on any single topic that you see without no type of legitimate facts. And that's what you know, a lot of people, not just sisters, a lot of people did, and you know, blamed it on black men, when in fact black men were there. They called the police, and they, you know, I think, what's going on, James? I think she wanted it to be an isolated case where it stays in Texas. And I think she just didn't expect it to get that big. You know what I'm saying? That's what she said. You know, I guess she didn't expect the police to kind of, you know, or just open up a big ass investigation. I think she thought it was gonna be like last time. She gets her GoFundMe after, you know, getting a little bit of whatever on her traction on her social media, and then that's it. But no, you know. And then it's like, do you know the person that did it? Did somebody even do it? Was there a black man even there? Where's the brick? Where's the brick? Nobody went back to the scene. Okay, this is where it happened. Where's the brick? And then she said a rock. Yeah, they do fall for anything. And what's going on, Gold P? Shout out to everybody here, the good brothers and good sisters in the building. They you know, we fall for it. We fall for it. Umar fell for it. That's how you know the conscious community is done. Like Umar fell for it. Umar. Tariq, I don't think Tariq fell for it. I think he did some content on it. But Umar fell for it. So for the past 4 years, I mean, for me it was earlier, but for the past 4 years, you know, the conscious community has been taking L's, man. They've been taking L's. Being conscious is not a group. It's not a group thing. It's an individual thing. Can you discuss it around groups and stuff? Yeah, cool. But you got to have some type of alone time. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Varental? How you doing? Good to see you. You know? So it's like one of those things where you gotta study and read that shit in your alone time, man. You know, or else somebody's gonna take advantage of you. Same thing with all religion. If you're a Buddhist, you gotta meditate on your own time. Can you meditate with a bunch of people? Cool. But do it by yourself. You know, have a good amount of time doing it by yourself. But my thing is that I was gonna bring up something and I totally forgot about this whole situation. But my thing is that you got a lot of brothers out here that give a damn about black women, and they have good black women in their families. They have good black women that they know, and they do want to make sure those women are protected. What you don't want to protect, and what the young man was saying, which was very true, was that you don't want to protect a troublemaker, someone that's looking for content, someone that's out to go do something. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to protect the troublemaker, somebody that's running around openly asking for trouble. Black men, despite what the hell they say in these damn red pill spaces, they do want to protect the sisters. But you can't protect anybody that won't listen to your instructions. You can't protect who doesn't. You can't protect who doesn't respect you. You can't protect someone that doesn't follow your directions or want to follow your leadership. Can't protect them. If you say don't go over there, and then they go over there and they get hurt and they cry wolf, all you can say is, well, I told you not to go over there, which is true, but nobody gives a fuck. Not even them. And in this case, I've seen a lot of other women fall for it. And I've seen Willie D fall for it. I've seen Umar fall for it. I've seen a couple of other people fall for it. And I thought about it and I looked at them and I'm like, you know what? In a real situation, Willie D is dead now. Umar is dead now. Because that little trip that you fall for it, that little trip right there, in extreme circumstances, that would have been their life. And it takes, for some reason, you know how some people say, like, when fathers, they try to make up this thing where it's like, if you're a player or whatever, your karma is having a daughter, because people want to run this whole, oh, well, is your daughter going to date somebody like you? Yes. Oh, yes. They're going to run into somebody like me at some point. Whether you're a good player or a bad player, having a baby should not be karma on nobody unless you are fucking up heavy. And if that's the case, if you stick to what you're doing, then it's a blessing, or it can be a blessing. Right? But you notice too, with like a lot of ladies that have sons, that you see, like, that jump into, like, these conversations. They're like, okay, damn, I didn't know until I had a boy that, damn, I really gotta be equipped with some of this knowledge. I really gotta watch out for certain things, so I can let him know he gotta watch out for certain things. Let him know how the world really views him versus how he should move in this world. Everybody's not his friend, and you have a lot of sisters that understand it, or at least enough to protect theirs. You know what I'm saying? But in a situation like this, it's not only the men that ran into the burning building to help save some chick that wasn't in this burning building. Women did too. And to those women, I say, damn, I'm looking at a dead woman also. Because that little mistake is all it takes for you to crash out, lose your life, lose your reputation, lose a lot of stuff. So a lot of these content creators are lucky that that's all they lost, like a little bit of validity from their audience. You see a lot of boy moms go through the same that same thing. Not even the same thing, because it's not even do you want your son to date somebody like you? But I'm talking about the fear of not being able to see their child again because of some bullshit. Dealing with women. And in this case, it's not even dealing with some woman that you're obligated to. This is not even dealing with some woman that you were sleeping with. You're dealing with a complete stranger making these accusations. See, the internet got us very comfortable with strangers. It really did. Modern society connected through the internet got us very comfortable with strangers. We get into Ubers, right? Or Lyft, or Grab, or Bolt, wherever you are. Somebody uses their car to come and pick you up from your house to drive you all the way to work. So they know where you live and they know where you work. You're getting in a car with a complete stranger. Come on, man. So what's going to happen when you buy into all of that stuff? What's going to happen? You know, you said NYOB Zoo, peace to you. What do you mean, Varental? You said with the mofo you don't even know exactly, but it's a job, you know, or he's taking you to the job, or he's taking you to the grocery store, or he's taking you somewhere, or whatever. I mean, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. But you can't go around trusting everybody. And the woman was a troublemaker. I don't give a damn if she was slapping white people and walking off and twerking, like, and then it was just on, like, the content was like, why are you doing that? And then she was fake pro-black, fake feminism. You didn't know if she was a trans. It was just a lot to process. So excuse me if we don't want to die over your bullshit. Excuse us. You know? Okay, my bad. Shout out to Varental. Okay, thank you. 4 words, you got my money, right? But the thing is this though. With the black community, you said my motto is undefeated. Stop giving the benefit of the doubt and doubt the benefit. Yeah, because right in the middle of the benefit of the doubt, you find a doubt in the middle of the benefit. I feel you. But and this, I don't want any of this to deter the brothers from protecting the sisters, but what this is gonna do, ladies and loved ones, is that if you were to find yourself in a situation where you did not do shit, you are just chilling, ain't nothing going on, you wasn't causing no trouble, you didn't do nothing, and somebody comes and fucks with you, how are you gonna call for help? How can you get help when you have people like this and Carly Russell fucking it up for you? What's wrong with the sisters nowadays? This one's scamming. This one says she saw a white baby on the interstate. What the fuck? Both lied. They only stopped riding the Carly thing or the Carly Russell thing. They only stopped riding that because she admitted it. How's black men supposed to effectively protect y'all? I don't know why a lot of women do this, and not all women, but a lot of women do this. They fuck up the next generation for the next group of women, and then they tell the tale how men are so fucked up, evil, and bad that they're trying to hold you down with this fake patriarchy. And other races are finding it out the hard way too, because black people in America are guinea pigs. And some of this shit, with this economy crunch coming, they're gonna have to try. They're gonna want to try it on other races. And like I said, other races go through the same thing black people go through, but they're better at hiding it. They're better at preserving it. They're better at not putting it on Front Street. So not only are we the laughing stock and the example, the first couple of examples to be set when it comes to the New World Order, America has always built itself with a race of people has to be in a fucked up or subservient position. It is the American way. How you start is how you finish. So even if their plan does work and and everybody interbreeds or whatever, because go look up some of the pictures of what they said that the Americans are going to look like in 2030 and 2040 and stuff like that, trying to make Americans look more exotic, more foreign, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something, some real shit. There's always got to be a subservient. There's always got to be a fucked up class in America going forward. But it shows that us as black people, we're better handling we're better at handling racism than everybody else. Because would no other race get this far? But then it also exposes that we're on the titty of the country still. With the exception of exceptional people like you guys. A lot of this shit that I'm talking about doesn't apply to us in the red pill community. But isn't it crazy how we got to save the conscious community? You know how much people look up to Umar Johnson? And he fell for this? And then what type of, because it's like parenting. She gets herself into some bullshit, yet black men got to get lectured over something. She gets herself into some bullshit, yet black men get lectured for it. Black American men got lectured for it. He didn't say, yo, let me holler at my Somalians. And apparently white people are mad at her too. That fake white feminist girl with the weird tattoos and shit, they mad at her too. So it's like she pissed off a lot of people with her shenanigans. And in the same video that she was begging for protection, she said niggas ain't shit. And people should have said, and that's why we're not helping you in particular. Because there's endless videos out here on the internet that I literally can go find right now where black men are protecting little white girls, black kids, and all kinds of shit. Black men out of all men, especially in society, have this protector spirit, this heroic spirit that gets taken advantage of. You wanna know why black men always go around protecting shit? Because we know how it feels to be scared, to be fucked up. We always bro, you have no idea what it's like to be a black man in America. Y'all niggas ask me why I travel. Because sometimes you gotta get that fucking heat off your back. I don't feel more, man. Look, people be sending me death threats on the internet all day. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't feel more safe than where I'm at right now. And it ain't even because I'm not in the States. Even if I'm in the States, I still move around. But honestly, when you go outside as a black man, it is an underrated flex yet blessing to make it home alive. It is a blessing to make it home alive. And I'm talking about the nigga that gets up and go to work and gets back and forth on his commute. It's a blessing to make it home in one fucking piece. It's underrated as a black man to make it home alive. You look on the news, you look on the internet, stray bullet hits 6-year-old kid. Like, what the fuck? Kids are out here shooting high-powered machine guns. They haven't even developed the bone density to have enough strength to handle the recoil of a shaken pistol. And this is going on in America. I can see if it was going on where I'm at. They got AKs out here. You show them a Draco, they'll laugh at you. A what? No, we just press this button on the AK. And then you have a nice day. Your ass is done. Nigga, you lucky there's Dracos for you to shoot. Draco's a fancy gun compared to some shit they got out here. You're gonna get hit with a rusty bullet. What's going on, JW23? What's going on? Shout outs to you. RG3 said, I saw black women going in on Facebook over this bitch. Yeah, now what they saying? They quiet as hell. Star P said, if I don't got all the details or I wasn't present to see what happened, I'd shut the fuck up. Ain't none of my business. Right. If he hit that bitch with a brick, what are you gonna do with you? She get the brick, you get the glick. You know what I'm saying? You get hit with a glick, or a pipe. Star P, Gold P, that says Gold P said, I'm gonna hit your ass with a folding chair table cup holder, wrapped with a brick Mortex, mentally. Bruh, this shit is on some tables, ladders. This is on some tables, ladders, and chairs type shit. Like, realistically, man. And I don't want no good sister getting caught up in the bullshit. But we gotta have a real talk. It's gonna happen, bro. We can't tell y'all shit. You know? And let me say something else. When women say they're independent for the most part and stuff like that, we're not dumb. I think we know what it is. You mean you're independent from us? Because most people claiming independency aren't really independent. Someone's writing their checks. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're divorcing yourself from us. You're independent from us. When real men that know what's going on are gonna hear, oh, I'm independent. I don't need no man. I don't need no this, that, and third. It's being independent from us. Independent from black men. We don't need y'all niggas. Y'all niggas ain't shit. That's what she said. So what is brother supposed to do? What is brother supposed to do? Do we go? Do we stop? Do we, you know? And then the brothers that did help her, they getting treated like shit on the internet when they called the police. When they said they didn't see a guy. And then some said they saw her fighting with other women. Black. So what's up with this thing where women are undercutting younger women? To get their shit off. Because I see a lot of fucked up sisters doing this. But then again, I see a lot of real sisters doing some real shit. But there's not too many of them. There's not too many of them. Not too many sisters doing some real shit. On the next music show, I got a couple of sisters that are using NPCs, using machines and stuff like that. I got a lot of sisters that I want to show y'all that are into music production. That brings a smile to my face. I love seeing shit like that. I love seeing sisters getting into music production and stuff like that. I love it. You said, why do we have why do we have to why do we have to anything is the question. No, we don't owe people nothing, but at the same time, I'm not even gonna lie. Everything always falls on the responsibility of men, even by proxy. You have to protect the women because they got the kids. We can't say this next generation of kids is fucked up when we tell them, you know, bras, hey, you on your own. Do it yourself. You know? Now, I did start saying more fathers gotta apply for full custody. But there it is again. You said a rusty bullet, bullet wound plus lock. What's going on, Royce? Shout outs to you, man. Had to light this one up for Royce too, man. Just enjoy a nice little cigar and the brew. We just chopping it up like old times. This ain't gonna be this probably gonna be a once or twice a month thing. I'm about to sit up here, I'm about to edit some videos and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, or you can say stop having kids. Yes, nicer. I did say music. Yes. I got some people I would like you to check out. We got some sisters, some good sisters too. And it's her name, I forgot the name. There's a sister that did production on Travis Scott's new album Utopia, and I think she did a good job. I just forgot what songs she was on, you know, but I do want to keep some type of protection around for the good sisters, but like I ain't gonna lie, the way shit going, a lot of us are desensitized to a lot of different things, you know. The selfishness in a lot of sisters are at an all-time high as to why somebody's child should start laying their life down on the line for their honor. You know what I'm saying? Just don't makes no sense. You don't protect troublemakers. I thought that would have been the incentive. Hey, we're not going to protect troublemakers. That's exactly what those Somalian cats said about that young lady, that she's a troublemaker. Now we're supposed to sit down there and protect them. Yeah, protect your own sister. Yeah. But there's a lot of good women that I've been warning for years that's going to get caught up in this, and I really don't want them caught up in this bullshit. Women that are minding their business, they don't fuck with nobody. They are chilling. I know a lot of good sisters. I know a lot of bad ones too. I know the ones to protect. I know which ones not to protect. But when stuff like this happens, this is a proxy war, which is going to fuck up a lot of sisters, because to a certain degree, y'all think y'all hurting black men, but you're not. You are hurting innocent black women and other women and babies yet to be born. And the young lady in question has a child. I believe she has a son. That's what I wanted to say. So the lady that's in question, of course, she's Somalian, but she claims to be Muslim. This is what I wanted to talk about. She claimed to be Muslim. She's a Muslim. At whoever's club, no hijab, twerking. doing things that are not of Allah, unbecoming of Allah. So you have a Muslim woman with an out of wedlock child that's a lesbian that lied, scamming people. Like, what? Oh my goodness. You said, show me 4 to 8 streams where chicks are talking about marriage and protecting black men. It doesn't exist. Maybe a slight conversation, but it doesn't exist. I can only vouch for my siblings and sisters, but some people can't even vouch for the siblings and sisters, because some people's siblings and sisters are this exact same women. So people are mad because you don't want to be a crash dummy. Who wants to be a crash dummy? And sisters aren't going to protect sisters like that. We have people that they pay to do this type of stuff, y'all. It's called the police. But even when you fucking up, the police don't even want to protect you. They're like, hey, you fucking up. You fucking up. What's going on, American Negro? Just say she's a demon and exploit. Why she's not on the African content anymore? She probably fled. She making tethers look bad. She's making tethers look bad. Shout outs to Royce. Royce said, I got a sister that be on that type of time. Yeah. Hate to say, but I have family members that have turned on me. Yeah, man. Don't be surprised if you're in this space as a man or a woman. You're the black sheep. If somebody can tell you you're the black sheep of the family, you possibly are the black sheep. Are you the black sheep? You possibly are the black sheep. You ain't bugging. Because the fucked up part is that the majority of the people, man or woman, that's asking you to protect them, they wouldn't protect you. When you going through your own storms, y'all, what are you usually? You're usually alone. It's you the one that got to be doing the damn protecting and the flexing and all this other shit. It's usually you. Hence why some people are in this space. Hence why this type of conversation garners a lot of attention, because so many people got fucked up behind this, including women. But the women that we need to speak up are not speaking up. The women that we need to speak up are not speaking up, if at all. All of a sudden, they don't own a platform. And now they're about to spend the rest of the week acting like they didn't get bamboozled. There's this glass, y'all, they got on Amazon. I'm going to try to get one. That shit is fire. It's like a glass, right? But there's like a little carve out on it. And like you can put your cigar in the carve out. Oh, such a gump. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I actually really want that glass. So I can drink with my pinky out and my cigar. Let me stop. Y'all hit the like button. Share the show. Support the show. Thank you, Nicer. Nicer said, got you. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna be in Discord soon. I got my laptop right here. I'm about to start editing that Manosphere video we were talking about. So if you guys didn't know, no, I don't expect women to protect me, but you know, They got the same. They got look. They can scare somebody away. They got the same. You know. You said I got one of those glasses Father Day 1 year. Man, them shits are awesome. That'll be my cup. Like I'll take that shit. My cigar smoking will go up tremendously if my children gift me with one of them shits, you know? Shit. Dad, why are you always smoking? Because I want to use your cup. Because I want to use your cup. Let me stop. You said I was making it a point. Don't call women that I'm related to my sisters. Hold on, y'all. I got my door closed, so I don't know if my let me know if I'm breaking up. But you can't point blank, you can't protect nobody that doesn't listen to you. Moral of the story. So if you're not gonna accept my direction, you can't be under my protection. Because when they say they're independent, they don't mean that they sign their own record label. They don't mean that they pay their own selves. They don't mean that means they're independent from you. Fuck you as a black man. We don't need you. And then they turn around and complain. Then they turn around and complain about lack of things that the black man isn't doing. And then they say, oh, well, it reassures why I call myself independent. We don't need you. That young lady got a hit piece like that out. Didn't expect that to happen, did it? Or didn't listen. If a man didn't do nothing to her and she still needs assistance from people, she's still going to need assistance from a black man by proxy. And to tell you the truth, as men, dealing with women, for the most part, women always start off by proxy. You walk down the street, you see something happen to a sister, that's by proxy because you saw something. It's like, oh shit, let me stop that. You walk down the street, and let's say a woman's fighting with her boyfriend. Let me stay out of that. But guess what? It goes sour. Guess what? She makes kids. Guess what? You have kids. Guess what? Her kids that she probably doesn't need, you know, she probably have trouble raising or whatever she's doing, go to school with your kids. Again, by proxy. Like it always catches up. So it's like we gotta be, if we're gonna be independent as men and stuff, there's still a way for us to be effectively active in our community. Even just being away from people, being isolated. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of stuff is going to happen by proxy. What's going on, Brian Will? But at the end of the day, as a man, I'm not telling you to run out there and protect everything, but you're going to have to figure out what you finna do and what you're not finna do. A lot of men, and it's going to happen real young, going to have to draw their line in the sand. A lot of young ladies that have, you know, sons, they will tell their sons, hey, listen, I know what I told you before, but don't do that. Don't bring that little girl back here. Don't bring that girl home. Don't be sneaking no girls in here. This is a condom. This is this. This is that. You know, you're gonna have to warn your kids about this shit. I learned not to jump into bullshit since high school. I done seen bitches fight bitches. I done seen bitches fight niggas. Like they both. And like I said, in the future coming up, you're not about to be putting your hands on nobody, because if you put your hands on one of them trans people, you're going to wish you touched the bitch. You're going to wish you touched the bitch. Them old blockhead, strong, mandible carrying. Mandible is a funny word. Mandible carrying ass bras need to protect that weave on steroids from turning themselves into big Medusa in real time. Man, look. We can deal without the shaming, especially because those people weren't even in our community. We can deal without the shaming, man. You know what I'm saying, y'all? We can deal without the shaming, the shaman. We can deal without the shaming. But I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people thought they ate off this situation. They thought they ate, thought you ate. They can't even go live no more. They locked out on the second half of this conversation. You know how like people right now, the funny part is I want to let y'all know something too on the content creator side of the game, right? You know how like certain topics last like 3-4 weeks? They only got like 1 week of this topic and then it flipped the next week. So like they're locked out of this whole next week without apologizing and shit. So they got to switch to the Black Manosphere Conclave. You got some sisters in this that are in this space and some brothers that are in this space that had no business really reporting on that shit and then trying to shame black men in the manosphere and asking why are black men laughing. You know, the manosphere is going to save everything at some point, right? You know, everybody's using our talking points. Everybody's using like Brickgate. Listen, Gate? When did this shit come from? Where did the gates really start from? Let's be serious. The last time you really heard the word gate used mainstream was the Watergate scandal. We done had all kinds of gates. And it's an online running joke that happened in the manosphere. Mike Gate. What other gates we had in the manosphere? We had a whole bunch of gates. You said, man, I see a chick rock another chick with the fire extinguisher in middle school. Man, I done see some crazy shit in high school. Yeah, you don't give a fuck what other people have going on, but I'm saying this is very, yeah, Stovegate. Oh yeah, we can't forget Stovegate, D-Mac. We can't forget Stovegate. Even Stovegate did some commentary on this shit. You know? I ain't gonna lie, I got a hoodie on, y'all. It's brick outside. I ain't gonna lie, bro. There's too many brick jokes that you can make. I did a feature for this group. It's these two little chicks. I forgot what I don't know their name. I mean, I know their name, but I think they're from the UK. Their name was Brick and Lace. Brick and Lace. And I did a feature for them. Because I'm you know, I don't give a damn. I don't know where this music shit going, but if I gotta do some techno tracks, fuck it. I'll rap over some techno tracks. You said critical thinking is more common than common sense. That is true. Critical thinking actually saves relationships more than I told you guys a long time ago. I can't wait till we stop talking about dating so we can get into some real relationship talks. You know what saves relationships? Problem solving skills. So if you ever catch yourself shit testing a woman, fuck all that other shit you can shit test for. Trust and all that shit will come later. Her problem solving skills comes into question. Problem solving skills. I heard of stone face, but not brick face. That's funny. You said the more selfish, the longer your survival, Kuda. You said self-preservation. Yeah. I know that. Realistically, women are supposed to be selfish. Didn't I just play y'all, and I got another pre-record coming, right? Didn't I just play y'all that video where the two girls were like, okay, if a man had to choose between, and men don't think like this, but women do. If a man had to choose between his woman or his child, he should choose the woman because they can make another child. Don't believe me? I'm gonna be doing a video in the next couple of hours to this because I'm about to sit down and do nothing but pre-records, y'all. Hold on. Y'all can't even hear it. Hold on. This is great. Hold on, y'all.
So I used to think I knew what love was until I got married and realized that I wasn't in love. I was just in love with the idea of having what was told to me was stability. Until I met the person that I love and it was banging in my face and it's like, yo, this is what love is and I can't even have it.
These are the girls. Y'all see them when the videos coming off, but
just like because I had every. Do you think that? Do you have?
Hold on, y'all.
I try to make myself love that person because why not? When anybody want to be with my ex-husband, I had everything. And she was given to me. Security. Right. But I can sit here and tell you that I did not love him naturally. Like I have love for him, but to say I was in love. You shouldn't have to learn how to love nobody. That love that is so true.
Oh, you said something deep.
But that my like, I think I just struggle with like because
right.
Like I love my son. Right?
What's going on, Raven?
That love is deep. That's like unconditional love. So it's like it's a different love when you love your partner, right?
Beware, and let me tell y'all something too again. Let me pause this. Hold on.
Your kid is the key, love without your heart.
And these are boy moms too. Beware of some of these chicks with this Valley Girl voice. All she brings to the table, all she brings all the brick to the yard. I know what you're trying to say, Tyrone. My milkshake brings all the bricks to the yard. Damn right. Y'all are killing me, man. Nicer called her Brick James. Nicer called her Brick James. I said, y'all ain't easy, man. See, Umar and a lot of people that's not in these spaces, they're not gonna have a real conversation about what's going on with y'all. All they're gonna do is they act like they're too busy to talk to y'all. All they're gonna do is tell you to just protect your sisters and you need to move a little bit more diligently. We got nothing to do with that shit. The same way they try to pin that Nigerian dude getting killed when he was dating that lady that killed him. Hold on, y'all.
But your person, that's a different connection. Like you don't see. That's why somebody goes to the hospital and you say, "Who you gonna save?" Everybody's like, "Save my baby." No, save your wife. Save your wife. Save your wife. Yeah, because we can make another baby. We can make another baby. I just, sometimes I struggle with that because it's like.
I struggle with that?
I feel like.
Let me run that back.
Accepting of everyone's partner, right? Yes, you're going to love your kid, right? Like, it's different loves to things. Your kid is your kid, you love without your heart. But your person, that's a different connection. Like, you don't see. That's why somebody goes to the hospital and you say, who you gonna save? Everybody's like, save my baby. No, save your wife. Save your wife. Save your wife. Yeah, because we can make another baby. We can make another baby. I just, sometimes I struggle with that because it's like,
that's selfish than a motherfucker. Selfish. Save somebody that can potentially leave you. Oh my God. You know, you got men on the internet wearing bonnets, talking this red pill shit too. Bonnets. Like, hey, mom, I don't got nothing to cover my waves. Can you help me out? Oh, yeah, you can use my bonnet. They wearing their mom's hand-me-down bonnet. Men and women know that when they're pregnant, they can lose. A woman knows that she can lose her life during conceiving a child. She can lose her life during pregnancy. She knows that. Why the fuck would you say save your wife and not your kid? Talking about some, I struggled with that. Bitch, you died before? Did this happen? Are you saying this from experience?
I feel like I'm so accepting of everyone.
What's going on, Jazzy? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Jazzy now. Jazzy, I don't know if you've been here, but let me ask you a question. If you had complications and you were if you had complications during pregnancy, right? And your husband had to choose whether to save you or the baby, and you choosing two. All right, I was gonna leave that out, but we're gonna throw that in there. You choosing two. Is it you or the baby? You or the baby? Hold on. We're gonna wait till Jazzy answers this. Hold on, y'all. Y'all don't give it away in the chat. Would you rather be saved or the baby? Would you rather be saved or the baby? Yeah, and then also too, Gold P, what they not taking into account is that after she loses your baby, she gonna go through a real big depressive spat. So what Gold P is saying, that's a little bit more realistic. Some of y'all never listen to Lil Wayne and it shows. Weezy F baby, please save the baby. please save the baby. Please save the baby. Management algorithm said if I save her, she gonna put me on child support. You know why we laughing though? I don't wait. Look, you want to know why we laughing though? I know ladies say funny, being for real. You want to know why we laughing though? Because there's some truth to it. Comedians, what they do is they set up everything around the truth, and then the truth is like the punchline. So when the punchline gets said, everybody laughs because it's the truth. And sometimes, y'all, the darker the truth, the more funny the joke. If you get it. So that's why Patrice O'Neal, he used to fight for comedians' right to at least attempt to tell the joke. It might not be funny, but it's an attempt to tell the joke. And I remember when the newscaster was like, "You think that's funny? Talking about raw paying or violating the first like this who was it? Who was Condoleezza Rice? Was she the Secretary of State? I mean, Secretary. What? I forgot what position was Condoleezza Rice in. It was like a Condoleezza Rice joke. He was like, "Have you heard a funny raw pay joke?" He was like, "Yeah, I heard a few." He didn't expect him to say that. Raven said, "I haven't played Halo at all." Tony said, "Manosphere algorithm. Damn, that's the dope." He said, "That's a dope name. I'm about to create a ghost channel so I control you." Did you download this? Did you download Starfield? But yeah. But anyway, look, getting back to it, right? What's going on, LaShawn? Getting back to it, man. I don't want any good sisters to get caught up in it. You know, truth be told, I know a lot of good sisters. I know, but y'all gotta be putting something up to at least give black men reasonable, like, like, hey, okay, y'all gotta put something on the table. But the thing is, y'all, is that despite this going on, don't listen to the fucking manosphere. A lot of these dudes in the manosphere are still gonna protect y'all. But what y'all need to be worried about is these squares. Y'all need to be worried about these damn squares. You need to worry about these squares protecting y'all. Because truth be told, a lot of these quote unquote squares are putting their hands on y'all. Some of these women be thinking that they can jump all up in a square's face, all up in a trick's face and stuff like that. Don't work like that. I'm not about to gaslight the audience. I'm not getting between a woman and her John. Because you fuck around and help this person with her John, and then the cops think you a pimp, and your ass get locked up for trafficking or catch a Me Too case. I don't understand how men go out of their way to create a safe environment for women, and they love all the benefits that men give them and stuff. Men go out of their way to create a safe environment for women, and women do not create that same safe environment as a whole in appreciation for men protecting them. There's so many women running around here. Nobody ain't did them nothing. Nobody didn't trouble them. Nobody didn't do nothing. And some of them want that to happen. That's why this woman know that she could have said that I didn't give him my number, because she know that a lot of women can relate to that. And not every single woman got into an altercation of violence or something when they didn't want to give a man their number, but a lot of women claim they have when they haven't. Or they know it's a woman. Every woman knows a woman that had a guy react like that. You know, y'all got to be classy nowadays. Even if you don't want to give this nigga your number, give the man your number and then later on block him. That's it. Like anybody else. Another tip too, fellas, if you get a woman's number, which I don't be telling y'all to ask for numbers nowadays, but if you get a woman's number, say her number back to her, but get one number wrong, and if she corrects you, she's interested in you. Thank me later. Shout outs to Misha in the building. What's going on, Misha? So it's a lot of the good sisters that got to speak up, but they don't put no pressure. They don't put no pressure on Paris Milan. They don't put no pressure on the Eagle. They don't put no pressure on a lot of these women that are literally sabotaging younger women for their own exploits. For example, let me ask y'all a question. What's the difference between that therapist that lost her job, who is now going through a mental spat and twerking on the internet? What's the difference between her and what's the difference between this woman right now slapping white dudes, twerking, and then blaming shit on black men? Did a guy even hit her? How do we know? Could have been a woman that hit her. Was the guy black? They say he was Haitian or they said he was Somalian. I don't know. How do we know? We don't have a description. She talking about he tall. Then she said it was one. Then she said it was they. Liar. You liar. And it was fucked up. Then what's fucked up is that she's not even going to apologize to the younger women that she may have misled, or the women that really have problems and have things going on in their lives, and they may need help or assistance, or they may need help from a male sibling or some type of male figure in their lives. But a lot of those older women sure help them say they don't need you. A lot of those women sure help them say niggas ain't shit and denounce niggas, and they don't need your guidance until boom, something pops off. You're protected by the patriarchy or whatever's left of it, the illusion of it. You're protected by it. Yeah, she don't give a fuck about nobody but herself. And what I tell you why a lot of women won't speak out against it, because they want to reserve the right to do it in case they fall on hard times. This shit is ridiculous, y'all. Steve Copeland. Yo, so why when I went, who was it? I can't even find it. I won't even bring that up. So anyway, I know I got a little bit of room reverb. I'm using my laptop. My laptop's right here. And I got my camera set up right here, and I got a light and everything. So a halfway little setup studio. But I'm about to sit down and edit. They did the Manosphere Conclave. Not gonna lie, compared to Donovan shit, compared to 21 Studios, who else did some type of a meetup? Compared to Pearly shit, compared to everybody's stuff, that Manosphere Conclave, if you were there, it seemed like it was cool. But if you watch the recordings of it, I don't know. I need to stop making these faces because nicer catching me. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this up. Literally, y'all were here when I warned Obsidian. I said, y'all better pay attention to that audio. Fuck the bullshit. Y'all better pay attention to the audio. This, unacceptable.
Me, Obsidian Ali, and I am the host of a little gathering of the brothers, the partners of the third Black Manosphere Conclave. Very, very happy to be here. And we're just going to have a little conversation with everybody here. And what we'll do is introduce everyone a little bit, and then we'll have a little back and forth and close it out. And I was going to start with Shannon. Is he going to come back? Okay. So yeah, here he is. So we're gonna start with that and give a little brief introduction, and we'll have a bit of back and forth. Shannon, and then we'll go around this way.
The camera view was even bad. The camera should be where I'm at, to their left, so that they're looking this way. See that? The camera view was even bad. There's no type of personality in the camera view. If you're going to take a camera and point it at something, you have to be able to create what's called a personality. Now, me, if you notice, my soft light actually turned more brighter. It's not warm colored like it was before. Now, it's more warm. See that? It's more warm. It can literally change the tone of what you're doing. You need lighting. If I was to turn, I got a whole light. I got high ceilings. I got a whole light all the way up there, y'all. Right? This is my kitchen. Remember, I live in a hut. Right? If I was to turn this light off, this is what their podcast look like. What's the difference between this and this? What's missing? If you're going to use cameras, you need a light. You got to light up the subject. You can't focus a camera on the subject without no lights. Cameras, how much times do I got to keep telling y'all? Cameras are nothing without light. It ain't even about the you can get a dusty camera, but if you illuminate something well, if you light something well, use a $10 camera. You can't trick or money shame people, and you put all that money into that shit. They put a lot of money. They got a whole banner behind them with the logo and everything. They had a good commercial. They got everything. Everything looks good. But the camera and the audio. Lead attorney camouflaging with that background. We don't even know who's on his left side or his right side. You know? So I don't know what happened. You guys have the talent and you guys have the resources here in the manosphere. Why are our nigga nerds? Theo wasted the money. I'm pretty sure Theo like, not again. Come on, man. People flew out. I commend them for doing this, though. But this ain't it, man. Donovan put together something, and Donovan, I ain't gonna lie, Donovan put some money. Donovan probably used some of the cameras that he got sitting in that damn space cave that he got. Let me show y'all Donovan shit. Now you got a whole bunch of black people talking about some Somalian people saying that they're not black. Now that's an uproar. This is some shit that we already fucking know if we're in the damn black community. Why in the blue hell do we need people to why in the blue hell do we need people to like reaffirming this shit? Hold on, y'all. I got that Savannah Christina song stuck in my head. Let me show y'all Donovan. Let me show y'all. Kevin went to that with all due respect.
Joker, shout out to him. He was supposed to be here. Had some transmission problems in Alabama, of all states. I think that's probably the second worst state you want to get stuck in. Number one is Mississippi. Don't want to get stuck in Mississippi. If any of you are from Mississippi, you guys probably understand that. Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, probably one of the best kept secrets in the United States. Outside of that, stay out of Mississippi. Okay, so I'm not going to bore you guys to death for an hour and a half on
The camera views,
on all of the gory details. I think we all know why we're here. This is about masculinity. This is about manhood. I'm not a father and never will be, or am I? Right? But again, we talk about fatherhood, being the head of household, things of that nature. So it's good that you guys sort of got a well-rounded understanding. Kevin Samuels will probably call me.
and see, this is kind of a crazy thing though, because what y'all don't understand what these conferences are too, low key, and nobody really wants to say it. A lot of these conferences, y'all, are about Kevin Samuels. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support today's show. A lot of these conferences are about Kevin Samuels because which one would Kevin go to? Who do y'all think? I should do a poll. Whose conference you think Kevin, or just off of visuals, whose conference do you think Kevin would have went to? Come on, man. I wouldn't say the manosphere is dead, but come on, man, we in need for young bloods. Like a lot of these new cats wouldn't know those cats that were up there, and that's fine, you know. But at least have the if you're gonna have the older, if you have the older generation up there, at least have the young cats really helping y'all out with the you know what I'm saying, with the cameras and the audio and stuff like that. Come on, man, y'all see y'all mamas and y'all grandmas. What is that there? With it? They can barely see their phone, their forehead on their screen. None. Kevin was too selfish. I think he would have went with Donovan. I think Kevin would have chose the Donovan side. Kevin would have went on Fresh and Fit. Kevin would have, Kevin was a bit of a choosy Susie with his image. That's what I'm saying. Image. I'm not saying he doesn't fuck with Obsidian. Shout outs to Obsidian. Shout outs to everybody. He fucks with them. But I'm talking about the image wise, You said neither. I can't stand Raven. Shout outs to a sower of seed. I'm just saying, man. In hindsight, But I noticed a lot of it was about, Kevin too. I mean, I guess whoever got Kevin to come to their conference, that's popularity contest. Nah, Kuda, the younger generation don't give a fuck about them old ass talking points. They do. They're just butchering them. They stealing them. They stealing them all up and down these YouTube streets, man. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. She said Kevin was too selfish. Those are interesting viewpoints. Yeah, last year, yeah. But it's been a year and some change now. It's been a year and some change now. Kevin died in what, like March? When did Kevin pass? Was it like April, March? Probably April. What day did Kevin pass? May 5th. Wow. Yeah, because I know Kevin passed a couple of weeks. I mean, like a month or two before I left. But man, I think Donovan did a good job. You said niggas still hashtag his name for views and stuff. Yes, his name still ring bells. I love KS, but I wasn't a fan of some of his movements. Same. I feel like he should have backed the people that stood by him the most, and he ran behind the lead attorney and MTR. Yeah. And then what a lot of people forget was that those women that Kevin Samuels were talking to, he was trying to build up a formidable group of black men that were in the manosphere to date them. And he was going to get them to clean up. He was going to get them to, get them all careers, and stuff like little, like careers and things, probably help them out and get them, a little bit financially set. And then he was going to do the pineapple thing like Kendra G and what Melly Monaco is doing right now. And he was going to be like, see, you claim you want this. I trained these dudes and got them on this type of time that you claim that you want. It was going to be for nothing anyway. Strong, independent women or women that are used to being single and doing stuff for themselves, they're going to have a hard time getting somebody to move over. You're going to have a hard time getting that woman up out the driver's seat. So what men and women are saying, but men don't know that they're saying this, but don't even know. They don't hear themselves. Is they're saying that you got to have a stronger frame to get that woman up out the driver's seat of her car and into the passenger seat of your car. Don't work like that. What's going on, OJ? I said, God damn it. I say OJ. Shout out to my brother OG J Speed. My bad. I see Owen and I see J. Shout out to our brother J Speed. My bad, y'all. I'm blind. This laptop's like all the way over there. Yes, I'm doing well. Good to see you. Man, I bring you up on the show all the time. Let me do this. Let me switch to this camera mic and let's see if it sounds better. I'll go back and listen to this later on for research purposes. All right. So this is, and it is loud. God damn. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty loud. What do y'all think? Y'all hear a difference? I'm giving OGJ Speed a big shout out at my next music show. I went somewhere. I went to Shout outs to my brother Aunt T. I went to Aunt T's channel earlier today, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't got no problem with Broski every time, but I will say my piece. Action Potential. He just be wanting to beef with everybody. He was over there and he was like, you know, because you know how Action Potential talk. Huda! Actually, you know I'm going to get you back now. I ain't no spring chicken. Huda! Your beats ain't good, Cuda. You don't have good beats, Cuda. You got to do this, Cuda. And I did this, and my beats this, and my beats that. And boy, if you don't leave me the fuck alone, you need to learn how to play an instrument, Cuda. No, I don't. This nigga act like he was making beats for Little Dirk and shit. Have y'all heard of Action Potential? Where's your beats? I'll probably outproduce you at this point. I've been cooking up some shit. Where's your beats? I'll make a beat tonight and blow some of your catalog out the water. Nigga, I'm making beats off of practicing. This ain't even serious. And I sold 2 beats yesterday, y'all. I sold 2 beats to 2 different people yesterday on Discord. So I'm relaxing. I'm enjoying myself. I'm not competing with nobody. I'm not trying to outproduce nobody. I'm not trying to, like, I'm chilling. Something he should be doing. Because truth be told, not all beats, it ain't even about the beats, for real, for real. If you make decent beats, you can sell decent beats. It's about the business. I ain't worried about no fucking beat. Beats, after a while, you keep making them, you're going to eventually get good. So it don't make no sense sitting up there judging people by their beats, nigga. If I'm making lo-fi beats, I'm making lo-fi beats. Not about to sit up here and play a trap beat and, oh, my trap beat's better than your lo-fi beat. Actually, it's not, because it's in a different category. Like a lo-fi beat is not competing with the trap beat. I don't even think Action Potential makes any modern type beats. Ain't no young rapper about to get on his shit. And younger rappers actually gravitate to my shit because I can market my shit as new age boom bap. All right? Now I'm still learning how to use my paintbrush, but nigga, don't push me. Because I could fire some shit up and we can really put this beat shit to the test. And my audio better than yours. Keep playing. Yeah, the Manosphere got turned into Niggerville. And all these people that's complaining and telling me that I should be just doing Manosphere content or whatever, or stick to what you're doing because it's Manosphere content, blah, blah, blah. Fuck out of here. The whole team niggas won't be your friend for real, man. Y'all gotta stop with this weirdo shit. If you're gonna be an op, be an op. But if you a fan, damn, stand. Well, we got bigger fish to worry about. That's just for play. So I hope this message get back to you because you're probably watching mad as shit. Go plug in your keyboard. Go plug in your keyboard, nigga. Plug in your keyboard. Told me to play an instrument. I don't know how to play. I don't need to play a damn instrument. You said niggas haven't topped Kevin's numbers, then try to downplay the numbers. Fuck out of here. Yeah. The same way they try to downplay production. So look at what Donovan had. I never in my life have I heard Donovan Sharp downplay production. Never in my life have I heard Donovan Sharp downplay production.
Shout out to him, by the way. Man, give him a hand. Give him a hand. Yeah, I feel very fortunate to be associated with and really, really, really good friends with guys who are doing really well for them.
Hold on, before we go further. Right, Tony? That's another thing. I do make beats for other producers to be like, yo, that's tight. But honestly, what's the point of making a whole bunch of beats for other producers to listen to it? What, you gonna buy my beat as a producer? I know some producers will. But honestly, I'm not selling beats to producers. Selling beats to rappers. And let me tell you something. This is the same thing I told Nicer. This is the same thing I told Star P, which y'all guys already know. Tony Anthems, everybody. My tribe already knows. It's not like every time you make a beat, a high quality rapper is looking to buy your beats. If you're a new beat maker and you make kind of mediocre but good beats, guess who's gonna buy your beat? As long as you got some type of structure to it. A mediocre to good rapper. So there's a lot of mediocre to good rappers out here. Like, people fail to forget, I'm in the actual producer community. All right? Are my beats top tier? They're getting there. There's some really good beats. Did y'all hear Demi Mule? That's a good beat. And I used 2 different synthesizers, and I played those notes right here on live, and I made the beat. Because the least of what you're doing is the fucking beats. Your job as a producer, which is different from a beat maker, is to make good beats, have that on lock, and then start your beat selling business, or start your own website, or start your own and have your shit set up. It ain't about making these high quality beats. That will come later. If you focus on making high quality beats, you're done. That needs to be incorporated into your practice. There's no point in making these good high quality beats, and every time somebody wants a fucking beat, you getting fucked over because you don't know how a contract works. You don't know how a contract works. You don't know how points work. You don't know how placements work. So your job is to get good at making beats and then become an even better salesman when it comes to your beats. So some other nigga telling me about my nigga, I don't give a fuck. And that's the problem with niggas. You get really good at something, and then guess what? Some other nigga come by and monetize it. Remember I told you, even me, because I tell you, right after I get done telling what I'm telling y'all, do your homework. Do your homework. Don't listen to niggas about no damn contracts. Don't listen to niggas about no damn record deal or none of that. Hear what I'm saying and hear what other niggas are saying. Go do your homework and see whose information checks out. Not worried about having no big, high blast, high quality beat like that. Of course, you want your audience and your customers or whoever, you know, the artists on your stuff. Of course, you want your art to sound good. And of course, but don't put that pressure on yourself. Gradually get better. Put that pressure on yourself. Every time I pick up my MPC, I learn something new. Every time I pick up my MPC, I learn something new. Fuck is you telling me? You ain't telling me nothing, man, that I don't already know. For not believing what I'm doing, so I shit, we can do a beat challenge, you know. JFK said, Kuda built the manosphere sound. Your favorite godfather of the space took his advice. Yeah, and I need to go find that clip. Because I'm missing out on a bag, y'all. I'm missing out on a bag. And any bag I get, I'm bringing that home to us. We're gonna eat, bro. Player Talk Radio gonna be up there. Everybody coming with me. I can't do it alone. So don't think that I'm gonna be the type of nigga to switch up. What am I switch up on? I've been saying the same shit for the longest time. I haven't switched up since. It's just people are now coming back because they realize, damn, that kind of did happen. Damn, that kind of. I go into grave detail about what's gonna happen to the space. I literally warned Obsidian before he did that. Hey, get that audio shit together. Because what's more commemorable is that you guys got together, you guys sat down, you guys are in one room, you guys had a decent show or podcast. But guess what? When you're recording something or you're putting something on camera, the memory of that is bigger than the actual conference. Because once that money is fucked off on the conference and the equipment and stuff is spent and gone, all you're going to have at the end of the day is a recording of what you did.
Themselves. I don't see Myron or Fresh in the audience, but it's good.
Did you know us in the Black Manosphere, if we record something to the extent or level that Donovan Sharp right here recorded, did you know that Netflix can pick us up? Did you know that? Did you know Cat Williams and all them other people, they didn't have to record new specials for Netflix. They already had pre-recorded content and sold it to Netflix. And told Netflix there's more where that came from. Going forward in the future, I keep telling y'all niggas, you are going to have to be a content creator if you already aren't one. And if you don't know how to do some shit, you are going to have to pay somebody that knows how to do some shit. And can you get ripped off in the process? Of course. Because you don't know what they're doing. And you don't know how to do it. Hell, OnlyFans is pestering hoes to create content. This is where you get the yes, 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 ice cream so good. This is where you get all of these weird little niches because motherfuckers ain't trying to create content like that. Popcorn, 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 ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, popcorn. Like, come on, man. Half these people don't even know what the fuck an NPC is. An NPC, non-playable character. And a lot of people in the manosphere are LARPing. Yes, I use the term LARP. They're LARPing. You know what LARP is, y'all? Some of y'all don't come from that background, but let me tell you what LARPing is. LARPing is an acronym for live action role playing. Some of these people don't believe half the shit they telling you. Pearl don't. Let me see if I can find this. Look at this, y'all. Ice cream so good.
What?
The red pill is not like feminism, man. Yeah, she just taking all our shit. Hold on, y'all.
I used to think when I got all this gear that my music would sound professional. And I'm going to be real with you. It's fun to play with.
What up, guys? Welcome to the Just
I don't think this is it. I think she had on a different shirt, if I'm not mistaken. She wear teacher clothing. She was like, we've been saying this for years. It's like, girl, you just got here. Hold
I
on.
used to think when I got all this gear.
We'll listen to this. Oh, here it is.
I used to think when I got all this gear that my music would sound professional. And I'm going to be real with you. It's fun to play with.
Yeah, that's me.
She was talking
Amber
about
Rose
Brittany
was on
Renner.
Jesse Lee Peterson. Now, this clip is a couple years old, but I found it on YouTube and I thought it was hilarious. Of Amber Rose doing a collab with Jesse Lee.
I went through a divorce,
Ah,
and then I started dating after that. And it's like, well, if going out on a date with a guy makes me a slut, then that's just what I'm gonna be.
I don't think going out on a date make you.
And she missed the best part of this interview.
Different men makes you a slut.
Well, what does it make you if you have sex with?
Are you a
someone?
slut?
Slut maker.
Are you a
Oh,
slut?
that's so iconic. It's so iconic because it's true. And this idea that men sleeping around and women sleeping around is the same or has the same effects.
Tony, are you a slut?
Guys, it's just not true. And
Where
I actually
Master
think it's
at?
so
Where Master,
funny
are you a
because
slut?
Amber Rose is like, honestly, she
Raven,
just
are you a
led
slut?
so much of this feminist bullshit. She led the slut walks. And just a lot
Are
of
you
the
a slut?
nonsense we saw like 5 to 10 years ago was led by Amber Rose. And the thing I like about Jesse Lee is he just breaks things down simply. He doesn't go into too much explanation.
And this is such a lie. Amber Rose was not doing the slut walk 10 years ago. Are you a slut?
It's like a slut and a slut maker. Okay. So, speaking of, promiscuous women in the media, Brittany Renner, who was a guest on our show about 6 to 8 months ago, gives Charleston White a lap dance and throws water on him during a podcast. So when Brittany was here a couple of months ago, she expressed that she really regretted a lot of the men that she slept with and a lot of the decisions she made.
And people that I shared my body with,
Are you a
when
slut?
I think about my list, it's repulsive because they didn't deserve it. But that was an outcome of me discounting my worth. And it's disgusting. I hate even having that spiritual tie in any type of way. But yeah, I would absolutely change sexually how I move around. And not even necessarily because of like the societal outcome. It's more so.
So what Brittany Renner was saying, and we already pointed it out, she was in her car like, oh, I'm gonna sit on 50-11 dicks, blah, 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 pause. I'm gonna do all of this stuff. I'm gonna do it. And maybe she could pull it off. Who gives a fuck? It's like if you pull it off, it's like, what did you win? Now she may have a little bit of security in the child because the child is taken care of, so she can, she get to eat out of that. But come on now. So it was one of those things. It's like, yeah, even if you won, it's like, well, it's stupid. So now whatever she won, the trophy that she won now, it's whipping her ass. It's eating her alive. So that's why she kind of had to pull that stunt on the, you know what I'm saying? On them dudes shows like that. It just is what it is.
From my
It's like,
self-worth.
what's that makes, and I just want to point out why men don't accept our apologies. I just kind of want to, And I like Brittany. Like she was nice on the show. I got no issues personally with her. But
What's going on, Brownie?
the trend that we see is that women will
Brownie,
have
are you a snack?
an apology tour, or, you know, basically say they regret all these decisions, but then return to the streets later. So why don't we pull up the clip of her on Charleston White's podcast?
To be wet.
That's not Charleston White's podcast.
Just another.
Get your facts straight.
It ain't what we shooting for. You know what I mean?
Misinformation.
Isn't that Miss Ma'am?
No.
No,
Miss
come on,
Ma'am.
please. Come on, man, please.
No.
Come on,
I
man,
need you
please.
to. I need you to be kind and respectful to my guests.
Oh, boy, come on, man.
Where that pig poker at, man? Go ahead. Go ahead and get the pig poker.
Like the most horriblest shit I've ever seen.
Minute.
Horrible.
Wait a minute. I did nothing for that.
That boy bad.
Oh, that's wait a minute, Miss Runner, Miss Runner, Miss Runner.
All right, chill. There's a lot of equipment in here. Why'd you get water poured on you?
We saw stuff.
What I missed?
For behavior. That's for to be
All right. Landon, the stream is now for fucking private. Put it private. What did you do to get water poured on you?
I was just being myself, player.
Okay.
Man, it's fucking soft. Oh.
Ma'am, I did nothing but bless you. I called you nothing but ma'am and Miss Runner.
All right. I left for it.
You know what's funny? If a girl was saying no,
You know what's funny? You are pillaging off our content. Anyway, Charleston told the truth about what really happened a minute ago, about how they didn't want her manager, because see, Brittany Renner has a manager, so she know what she's doing, right? They didn't want it to be a discrepancy because Charleston White did say some stuff about Brittany Renner. And Brittany Renner was cool. She was like, nah, actually, I like Charleston. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll do the podcast, whoop-de-whoop. And when they asked her that question, then she acted like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm not jealous of PJ or what he got going on, the whoop-de-whoop. She had to kind of, you know what I'm saying? Had to kind of, turn that around. But she wasn't mad at Charleston. She said she'll still do another interview, still do another podcast with Charleston on. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, what I've said years ago, it checks back out. Brittany knew what she was doing. She didn't look drunk. But she did suck up all the attention in the room, right? And then she started, dousing people and their equipment with water and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but even look at their show. Like, they don't got no audio problems. Do you see any lighting problems going on there? Look at Tasha K's show. Even though I saw her holding her mic, I don't know why. But she don't got audio. Tasha K don't got audio problems. Her husband right behind that camera, monitoring everything, bringing up all the slides, and doing everything. But when it comes to the manosphere, we deserve mediocre tutorials. We deserve mediocre, you know what I'm saying, production. Yeah, her IG monologues. All right, let's get back into this, y'all.
No. And a guy went on to a girl, that would be assault. But we get so much privilege as women. Like, imagine if a guy went in, starts twerking on a woman and like pours water everywhere. you know, I just want to point.
A gay guy can do that.
Not that. I mean, I don't think they're traumatized by it. I'm just being honest, but like, I just want to point out the double standard and how women can behave badly and not really have any real consequence till at some point her looks are going to go.
There's only 3 things society has for you as a black man. There's 3 things they want you to be. There's 3 things society wants you to be as a black man, all right? They either want you to be a coon, a simp, or gay. And most simps are coons anyway, to a certain degree. So a lot of coons end up being simps anyway. So it's either you're gonna be a coon or gay. Right, Shannon? You check this out. She was like, "Oh, we've been telling y'all about Steve Harvey for years." We.
Oh, and this isn't going to be cute anymore. It's real. It's not going to be cute. I mean, it already isn't. But you know, just imagine like an old lady doing that. You'd be like, what? But you know, and this is why guys, you know, men today accept a lot, but there's just some stuff that you really can't come back from. And I don't know how you're going to have a loving relationship when this is how you're presenting yourself. This is how you're acting. And the thing is, Brittany, like you have a son and and when he gets to a certain age, people are going to show him this stuff. And I know at some point there's you can't undo the damage done, but it's like why do we keep going and making it worse? Like wearing provocative outfits, acting like this, especially in public, because that doesn't just affect you, it affects your kid. So, you know, again, this is women. We are so addicted to attention that if we don't get the validation and attention from men, a lot of times we'll resort to this stuff. And that's why the social media age has really messed us up so much, because we're so used to getting a certain level of attention that it's unprecedented in all of history. Women have never gotten this much attention, even the most beautiful women, that a lot of times when it starts to go away, we just kind of start to go crazy. We start to go nuts and do bigger and bigger and more shit for attention. And that's just female nature, to be honest. You know, there's writings from hundreds of years ago about men complaining about this kind of stuff. The only difference is now it's just out of control.
Come on, man. And let's go to this, because let me show y'all something. Because O'Shea, I wonder if he said she was a part of the space. Hold on.
If you don't know how to make chords, this is it. Congratulations. The chords are already made for you. We can.
You have guys who are in they're next.
So this is coming from one of the pillars. O'Shea, I thought the same thing, bro.
Let me go
I
like
saw this interview with Courtney Michelle and O'Shea Duke Jackson breaking it down.
So I'm not with nobody, cause I don't wanna hurt nobody. Did it over text, didn't call me. Still got love for your mommy. I know you wanna be somebody, even if you gotta leave somebody.
I am not in the black manosphere. Let me explain to you why.
Something that I think is freaking phenomenal. He's taking his own platform to where he's not the star. He's like the master conductor of so many black men across this digital landscape. Look at the platform that he's built. Look at how it's actually changed the dialogue and communication online. And us giving a lot of black men an opportunity to be more than they ever thought they could be. I think the man's brilliant.
Did you start the manosphere?
No. The black sector of the manosphere? No.
The black sector, right?
No.
Who started it?
Well, so there was two people I felt like as the most instrumental in coming up with like the idea. I'll first say, let me give Angry Man his props, because Angry Man is the one that gave it the actual name, the Black Manosphere. But to be honest, in my honest opinion, the Black Manosphere has the most influence from Obsidian Mumia Ami. He is who I believe is the godfather of Black Manosphere 2.0 generation. So,
all right. So who you guys are seeing on your screen, that is the beautiful Courtney Michelle on the left of you, and that is O'Shea Duke Jackson. He is actually explaining the background of the Manosphere. So basically what O'Shea said is that the three pillars of the Manosphere is Angry Man himself, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and the godfather of the Manosphere, he said, would be Obsidian Mumia Ali. If you guys are unaware, Obsidian just did a live stream with Just Pearly Things to discuss the issues that the Manosphere is having in regards to her comments about Black people and Africans and things of that nature. So it just makes sense for Obsidian to be the one to address this issue on behalf of the Manosphere.
Now, when did they start calling Obsidian the Godfather? Shout outs to Obsidian. But when did they start calling Obsidian the Godfather? Obsidian was called the Grim Reaper. They were calling Kevin the Godfather, remember? When did Obsidian become the godfather of the Manosphere when they were calling Kevin the Godfather? Show of hands, anybody? Yeah, rewriting history.
To see where they're gonna move next. So this is coming from one of the pillars, O'Shea Duke Jackson. So we're gonna continue it. I just want to let you guys understand that O'Shea is saying that the three pillars are himself, Angry Man, and Obsidian Mumia Ali is the godfather, the real godfather of Manosphere 2.0. This is coming from him. This is not coming from me. So let's continue.
He proceeds, in my opinion, because he was the first person to saying that, Black men need a voice.
Mm-hmm.
He was the first person that got everybody on the Patreon. He was the first person that he influenced everybody. I would say even Angry Man. Me too, when I first started listening to him in 2015. So he was the first person saying that, Black men wanted to have content for them, they should pay for it. So all of the stuff, Black men to control their own image. Those things were Obsidian Mumia Ali's talking points. Mm-hmm. Things you further heard, people like Kevin Samuel say, or people like me say.
So there's sect.
So I agree with everything that he said. And I want to say kudos to Obsidian for starting the Manosphere and also getting that message out there in regards to Black men having their own space that people have to pay for. Everything that O'Shea said, I definitely and absolutely agree with. So let's continue.
So tell me about those, because you have the Manosphere, but then you have sectors of it. What are those?
The Black Manosphere sectors represent, I think, the same sectors you see in the mainstream Manosphere. So you have, at least it's not prevalent as it used to be. There was MGTOW, men going their own way. So right. That came out with like our section of Ibmore, which was like, introspective Black men of reform or something like to that effect. So people like BGS, Ibmore, Black Man, Ram 313, those guys. Then you had your SYSBM, which has kind of come on a little bit more strong, right? Yeah. Which is, Save Yourself Black Man, that's Mad Buzz Driver S. Even though they don't really consider themselves a part of the Black Manosphere, they would certainly fall in line with what you would consider the Black sector of the Manosphere. You have guys who are in they're another burgeoning group, the Passport Bros. Mm-hmm. So Passport Bros are a part of the Manosphere. Guys like,
that's Cap. The passport bros don't have shit to do with the damn manosphere. I'm gonna put on my I'll put on my travel bros shirt for this one. Super tourist. That's cap. The manosphere we're calling passport bros pedos. Look who he names. Look who he names, y'all.
Black Male Travels. The Austin Holloman guy. That's doing pretty good right now. The Dennis, I believe is either Jean Pierre or Saint Jean Pierre. Shout out to him.
I wonder if this before he started beefing with Pearly, because O'Shea was calling Pearly a part of the manosphere. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Guys like that. Richie, Zoom to Thailand.
Like button, subscribe, support.
Yeah, those guys are the black sector. Then you have what you would call more or less now another group that's burgeoning, more your elite class guys of the manosphere. I'm talking about more like educated, so the lead attorney guys like that. Now these guys they're not necessarily you would say black manosphere guys because their audience is more broad, but certainly you can identify them as being in the sector. So guys like Mediocre Tourism Reviews, the lead attorney.
So these people aren't even manosphere that he's naming. He's naming adjacent people. He's naming adjacent people that's adjacent to the manosphere. He's naming people that took some of the content, had to create their own content with some of the content that they took, and considering them manosphere when they're not manosphere. And then O'Shea is not even black manosphere. He's Negro manosphere, which are two different things. So he claims. All right, let's go.
Dennis Sperling is more or less a real hardcore, black manosphere kind of guy. Guys like me. So guys who have like a professional school advantage. Even some guys are married, like Brother Gabe A, Pocket Watching with JT. Although they don't talk about all the time issues that black men are going through in relationships, certainly you can identify them as a part of that. Brother Gabe A, Brother Antoine Wade. So these guys are related to the black manosphere somewhat indirectly, although their content is not necessarily about what's going on with men and women like me or Kevin Samuels. Their relationship, their content is certainly more or less about professional stuff like Pocket Watching with JT.
Yeah.
Like that.
Finance.
Basically what O'Shea was explaining was the different sectors of the manosphere, and not just the manosphere. He's talking about manosphere adjacent people that are within the umbrella of the manosphere, but not really manosphere, if that makes sense, because he's going to explain further what it means to actually be a part.
Those people are not manosphere at all. Those people are not manosphere at all. And this was when Courtney Michelle was going through her choosy Susie phase. And I like Courtney, but come on now. I guess Anton got tired of her and kicked her out the whip. So she was running around the space. She was trying to get cool with Richie Mack. I don't know what happened with that. She tried to take the pro-black mantle and say, hey, I'm out here for the brothers. But Courtney Michelle, she not manosphere either. Right, Raven. Right, OG. Let's go.
Of the manosphere. And that's why I said, guys, I'm not a part of the manosphere, because the way O'Shea Duke Jackson describes it is something that's different than what I thought. I see somebody's comment where I think Woke Quill. He just said, I didn't know it got this deep. I thought it was just a nickname for a space in Black YouTube. I thought the same thing, bro. I honestly did. Until I saw this interview with Courtney Michelle and O'Shea Duke Jackson breaking it down. So it's actually a hierarchy, and it's actually a little bit of order, possibly, but we're going to discuss that as well. So let's continue with O'Shea Duke Jackson explaining the principles of the manosphere.
But how does someone get in the manosphere? So how do you divide it where no he is or no he's not?
Okay, so this part is very important, guys. It's very important.
Hold on. O'Shea doesn't have the power to do that because he ran from the space several times. O'Shea claims to not be manosphere. So he can't control who comes in and who's not in it. All those people that O'Shea named, those are new people. All of those people that O'Shea named, those are new people. No, he didn't, bruh. No, he didn't say LAR, Brother Pill podcast, all the dating coaches, which now he's against, yet he told y'all to follow them, subscribe to them. He told y'all to subscribe to Steve the Dean. He told y'all to subscribe to Sinful to P. He told y'all to subscribe to Freeze. He told y'all to subscribe to Alpha Male Strategies. He told y'all to subscribe to Alan Roger Curry, which a lot of people here were already subscribed to those dudes. But now all of a sudden he's a passport bro, and dating coaches don't know what they're talking about. Can't make this shit up, people. Y'all hit the like button and subscribe and support. Let's go.
Because if you're Black and you're talking about relationships or
Right.
problems or, wanting Black men to do better, do you guys pull them in and say, hey, you know what? I like how you talking. You should be a part of, how does that work? How does someone get in the manosphere? How do you differentiate? Yeah, this is manosphere and this is not.
Well, the Black manosphere has never been regulated, if you will, but it's usually what you would call some sort of stamp of approval. So you would get a guy that we saw participating, even in the conversations, and so one of those guys would have to be brought in. Let's say Obsidian, which is the guy that brought in, our Solo TV84, who's another guy. Shout out to him. He was another guy that don't get enough credit for what he's done for our community. But although he's no longer really associated, and at times I don't like to be associated because of what's going on. But
we're gonna talk about that.
Angry Man, are me. So you would go through our Black Ram 313. So typically those were the 5 points of entry. Or BGS Ibmore. But usually it would be me.
Yeah.
Obsidian.
So you're one of the gatekeepers.
Yes, I've always been one of the gatekeepers.
Call that man a gatekeeper. Niggas are trying to be like, Cooter, you ain't in the manosphere. I'm like, nigga, who the fuck are you talking to? You ain't in the manosphere, bitch. Cooter, you don't even know who put me in the manosphere for real. Who officially put me in the manosphere. I got put in here by Black Ram. And I was in here before that. So do your homework. Well, first you have to be a man. Exactly, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Yeah, I got my tricking suit on. Let's go.
Before we get to this video, did y'all understand what O'Shea was saying? He's part of the Black manosphere. It would either have to be him, Angry Man, or Obsidian to actually contact you and bring you into the space and say, hey, you are Black manosphere.
And that's cap. Because you can ask anybody that's in the manosphere, have them people actually sat you down and say, hey, you are in the manosphere. No. Yeah, this joint is kind of silk, yeah. No. No. Some delicate fabrics on my back. Start. Can't wash this with you. You gotta take this to the cleaners, baby. You said technically you can be brought. Listen, if you have a cell phone and an internet connection, you are in the manosphere. Because StreamYards give y'all 20 hours free per month. StreamYards give you 20 hours free per month. Let's go.
We want you to be a part of the Black Manosphere. That has not happened. I'm not in the Black Manosphere, guys. Let me explain to you what I'm here for. My goal is to provide context and clarity to these conversations.
You want to be, though.
And also serve.
You want to be. I like Medium Man, but come on, man. Y'all want to be. Y'all want to be in the manosphere. Y'all just don't want the repercussions that come with it. Y'all talk like us. Y'all steal our talking points. Y'all are so comfortable going on your little shows and talking like this. You don't got to worry about your job being took and all kinds of weird shit. You're not arguing directly with feminists and stuff like that. Come on, man. You want to be a part of the manosphere. Just say it. Using all of our talking points, butchering them. Don't know where they came from.
As a place of reference for men, in particular Black men, when they get jammed up during an argument or a panel show. And the reason why I say that, I'm going to explain to you after O'Shea explains how Obsidian Mamiya Ali is involved in the manosphere. Here we go.
Ali, who is one of the 3 founding fathers of the Black Manosphere. I give him credit over the other 2 guys, which is myself and Angry Man, as being the real brainchild of the Black Manosphere. I think he is the real godfather. If there's somebody who's at the top of the food chain as far as thought processes.
So why were y'all calling him the Grim Reaper instead of the Godfather? Why it took Kevin to go before y'all start focusing on Obsidian? That in and of itself is fucked up.
It is not me, nor is it anybody else. I believe Obsidian is the original mastermind of the Black Manosphere. Other guys like myself, and I'll give a shout out to Angry, he gave it the name. But the idea is more or less, it's Obsidian Media Network. He is the person that really influenced this thing to go where it is.
So high praise for Obsidian Mamiya Ali for starting the Manosphere. So shouts out to him. This is coming from O'Shea Duke Jackson. So basically we have,
if you ask all 3 people in the manosphere that are the godfathers of the manosphere, you're going to get 3 different answers. 5. Because you don't know if they're going to tell you about yesteryear, or you don't know if they're going to rewrite history and tell you what's going on now.
the standard. O'Shea Duke Jackson has deemed Obsidian as the Manosphere godfather. And also, Obsidian, Angry Man, and O'Shea are the pillars of the Black Manosphere. Not the whole Manosphere, because there is a white sector, just the Black Manosphere. The whole purpose of those guys starting it, I definitely agree with 100%. But there are some things that I do disagree with. I believe that there is no order in the Black Manosphere. And I think O'Shea Duke Jackson alluded to that. It's never been any type of, I guess, structure with the Manosphere. So it's too easy for people to dip in and dip out.
Raven said, I never trust a nigga with a tight ass. That nigga got on a bustier. That nigga got on a bulletproof. That nigga got on a waist trainer, bro. Hey, I can't stand y'all. That's why I never bring y'all to a funeral. I can't bring y'all nowhere, man. Yo.
Because if you're a part of it, then it has to be some sort of conversation saying, hey, I don't want to be a part of it anymore.
But thing is, and then this is the thing with the new people coming in here, bro. Who are y'all trying to convince? Who are y'all trying to convince? He said a manzery.
So it seems like people just leave, or they just start speaking Black Manosphere talking points, and they're allowed to maneuver in these spaces. But the reason why I'm here is to provide context and clarity to these conversations. If you guys don't know, you see a lot of Facebook people in here. So I've been on Facebook for 5 years. I've only had my YouTube channel for about 15 months. So I've been asking questions. I've been sharing content on Facebook to the point where I have 40,000 followers over there, fully monetized page. So I've been in these spaces for a while, just learning, listening, watching, taking notes. So I found a hole in regards to what was needed in these spaces. To help you understand what I'm talking about, let me show you this video real quick.
54% of Black men, single and childless.
Oh my God, bro. The space is going to forever be shrouded and surrounded in Kevin Samuels' talking points, which Kevin did his own version. Kevin's version of the Manosphere is really, come on, man. Bruh. Media Man got the joint, you know, where the guns are like this, where it's like two holsters like this. He got the joint where you just. Dog. The Manosphere is going to forever be crowded and shrouded in Kevin Samuels' talking points, which wasn't necessarily Manosphere. It was Manosphere talking points with his spin on it. And it's like the Dr. Sebi thing. If you guys ever followed somebody like, let's say like Dr. Sebi, right? Dr. Sebi had like certain diets and stuff, which was still in the Dr. Sebi had these a diet which was still being fine-tuned. Sometimes he takes certain things off, sometimes he adds certain things on. Basically, it changes with the times. Don't eat lemons because they're man-made. You eat key limes. But then if you can't find key limes, there's another alternative. You understand what I'm saying? So basically, Kevin's talking points weren't even end-all be-all. So it's good to know, but it's not law. It's not law. Let's get it.
Fully 16% of Black men are responsible for 80% of the kids.
16% of Black men are not responsible for no goddamn 80% of the kids. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. Them numbers don't even sound right. 16? Cap.
And you'd say Black men do this. No, the Black men you fucking make babies with do fuck shit.
Okay, so where are the rest of them?
Not getting fucked and married, not getting fucked, not getting married until you have already fucked up your life. Then you want us to come.
And that's cap. Y'all really think 16% of Black men are getting all the pussy and having babies because of it? Because what this would allude to is that top percent is pookies. If that's the case. So you mean to tell me good men aren't getting brought down to the child support court? They're not a part of it? What about the Black men that want to be fathers? What about the 51% of Black men have no kids? Do you really think that 51% of Black men that have no kids are not participating in the dating game? There's no Black men out here that knows how to use coitus interruptus. Coitus interruptus. So what does that 60% consist of? High value man or Pookie and Ray Ray?
Who are your kids?
No, not all of
That's
us.
what they are.
Okay, so
that's what they are. You don't want to marry the squares, the lames, and everything else until you done shit out Pookie and Ray Ray's bastard ass kids.
No, see, listen. And then y'all also think that being the nice guys, that's the bare minimum. being a nice person is what you should be. They always say the nice
Well,
guys.
then, look, if that's the bare minimum, what your if that's the bare minimum, if that's the bare minimum, if that's the bare minimum, what is the 16% of leads
Right,
making 80% of the kids?
Well, that
if
has to
being
be
a nice
verified.
guy is the bare minimum, what are they?
Listen to K.
But go ahead.
If the 16% who are making 80% of the kids, they're beneath the guys who are doing the bare minimum, where are they? See, what we do in this community, and it's being shown. That's why I'm so glad there are more Black channels opening up with more Black people having a conversation, men and women. And women are actively talking about, yeah, we say we want the nice guy, but we really want Tupac in a suit. We want Clark Kent and Superman to all be the same dude. And we only come to this realization after we've evacuated our womb with somebody else's kids. We don't come to this realization when we're young, childless, and able to be worked with. We come to you with issues, drama, trauma, and you expect the guy who didn't make those babies to stand in the gap with you. And if you don't, he's a sellout. Bullshit.
So, I mean, I'm always say something about.
And this is the thing about the nice guy thing. A lot of dudes that claim nice guys are not nice dudes. A lot of dudes that claim nice guys are not nice dudes. And truth be told, women are fucking both. Women are not leaving no stone unturned. All of this number shit is good and cool to know, but it's never going to beat you going outside. Going outside in your own community. Y'all hit the like button. We cooking. Come on, man. It's supposed to be a quick show. 2 hours and 44 minutes into it. Come on, man. The nice guys, quote unquote, don't know how shit works. The nice guys think it's tit for tat. You know, when you go to let's say you go to Subway or Quiznos and stuff like that. Let's say it's like a newer location. They just opened and they're so happy and they're like, hey, look, since you're one of our first customers, we're going to give you this card and we're going to punch it. We're going to punch this hole in this card because when you punch this hole in this card, when you punch this hole in this card, when you punch, I'm going to hit the Umar. When you punch this hole in this card, if you get 6 punches, you get a free sandwich. So, quote unquote, nice guys are sitting around like, hey, I got a card with 5 holes in it. I got a card with 5 holes in it, baby. So if I come over to you, that means that you're gonna punch my card one more time, and that's the 6th time, and I should be able to get you because I got a card with 5 holes in it. Then they get mad. I went to your Subway location with my 5 poke holes in my card, and all I got was a soda. When I was supposed to get a sandwich, a cookie, and some other shit. Then get mad. Oh, and it's not like they're going against, it's not like the nice guys are going for the good girls too. The cream of the crop. She graduated law school. She's a little bit classy. Nose in the air. No, they go after the hoes. They go after Glorilla. They go after Glorilla. They go after Sukihana. They go after Sexy Red. Bow, 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 bow. Nut in my coochie. Bow, 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 bow. That's who they go after. And if they don't go after it, well, you had a certain group of guys, Obsidian included, shout outs to old man. It went from the manosphere should stay clear of those women. You shouldn't want nothing to do with those women. Those women are troublemakers. They're the hoes that we talk about. You need to go for genuine women. You need to go for nice women. You need to go for, until the manosphere grifted into tricking territory. with the high value man because that came with the tricking territory. Now you can buy the hoes that you want. Problem is, you buying hoes. Remember, I want the power. Remember what happened to dudes talking about, oh, we want the power, we want all of this, and then they take all the power that they get from their high value job, which is the wealth, and transfer it over right in the hand of Suki Hana, Sexy Red, Young Miami, JT, Glorilla, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Bricki Minaj, and whoever else. It wasn't, they weren't supposed to date those women anyway, because remember, they didn't need game. Those type of women, you need game. See, it's not a conversation that we're having together as men. What would a Suki Hana be able to offer a high value man? What would a Sexy Red or a Megan Thee Stallion, other than WAP? Good girls got WAP too. They got Goo WAP. They Gucci Man. They Raydrick Davis. Why would a guy choose that type of woman to be a representation of him?
About the 16 to 80 thing, like,
oh, hold on and stop. Then they get their hearts broken one more time, and they say they're gonna be passport bros. So now they're looking for Thai Suki Hana. They don't go to Thailand. They wouldn't dare get on the plane for that long. They're looking for Mexican Suki Hana, Colombian Suki Hana, Venezuelan Suki Hana. Because they got mad that Austin Holloman going to Africa. So they're not looking for Mbuntu Suki Hana. They're looking for Thai Suki Hana. What's another place these niggas go? They don't really go nowhere. They don't come to this side. The passport pros are non-existent on this side. They look for Sasua Suki Hana. Suzuki Hana. Yo, where y'all Jay at? They look for Suzuki. They look for Zulu Suki. They look for Suzuki Hana. They look for Sasua Sexy Red. With that wet ass pussy. Bow, 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 bow.
I think that's.
So the girl in the middle said they just make up these numbers. Kay is questioning the statistics that Kevin just said, right? So let's continue.
Not necessarily. I don't think that's verified.
I don't care if it's precise. The problem is 30% of black men are married, 54% are single and childless. We do know that in Memphis, 3 men had 87 children. We do know that. We know that's more. Most men don't have what we do know is the things we hear talked about on the panels aren't the men you see every day walking around. No. They're the outliers. They're not the norm.
Both women question Kevin Samuels as to the validity of the statistics that he pointed out. And Kevin's response was, I don't care, it's verifiable. That's not good enough, guys. So this is what happened. Prior to entering these spaces, I sat back and watched the discussions. And one thing I noticed is that black men would quote a certain statistic like the
Shannon B, WET is an acronym for we tricking or we even tricking.
54% of black men don't have children, but when a black woman would ask, where'd you get the stat from? And the black man in question would say Kevin Samuels. And then the follow-up question would be, well, where did he get
Suzuki Hana? Suzuki Hana.
that number from? And they'd say either black demographics or I don't know. Now, I checked black demographics, and that 54% of black men without children isn't on there. Kevin saying, I don't know, that's not a proper response because that gives them room to question. Does that make sense? So if she says, I don't believe that those statistics are true, where did you get that number from? And I say, I don't know, they're just verifiable. That's not a good enough answer. So the way I decided to help Black men was to use my professional and educational background with
God.
reading, interpreting, and
It's already
quantifying
figured out,
statistics,
sir.
and provide videos explaining the process and provide references on these topics. So when a Black man is asked, they can say with confidence that Media Man provided proof of what we're talking about. This is what you guys see on my page.
Media Man, we've been doing this for a long time. I promise you, they're not going to give you the credit for that, and you're just doing something we already did.
Right now. Now, obviously, I wasn't the first to present this data in these spaces because 54% of Black men not having children was actually right. Kevin was right. And also, shout out to BGS Itmore for possibly breaking down these numbers in the past, because there was a few gentlemen who mentioned in the comment section that BGS said that a while ago. However, they have never provided a link, and I couldn't find it readily available on his page. So I've seen guys, after I put out the statistics, they'll say BGS already broke these down. And if he did, I want to say kudos to him for breaking these numbers down, but they never provide a link saying otherwise. And also, there's so many men that didn't know the actual numbers. So I don't know if that was a older video that BGS put out. I'm not sure, but I'm glad to provide my assistance and break down these numbers for you guys in real time, in present day.
All right, man. This is getting weird. This is getting weird. That nigga just took a whole big white swab of toothpaste and put that shit on his eyebrows or his forehead. That's weird. You know, shout outs to my bald niggas, man. It's cool. But come on, man. Come on, man. What type of manosphere are these people describing, bro? This is not the place that I know. Raven said, nigga, do you know how many dudes that do not have proof the kid is theirs? And it's in the millions, homeboy. Exactly. But see, somebody will hear that and be like, yo, that's why Kevin said that, that's why Kevin said that, it's like, what he said, 15% of dudes that are getting these women pregnant? That's not true. If he says something around like 20 or the top 30, I'd be like, okay, we can work with that. But nigga, 16, 18, come on, man. Come on, man. Not to mention too, y'all, there's a lot of high value, decent brothers that upon appearance would seem that they're in that in that percentage, but they're actually over here. You know what I'm saying? And it's not counting the fuckery that a lot of quote unquote well-to-do people, they end up finding themselves in. They like to do. There's a lot of things they like to do. They like to mess around with hoes. So yeah, the hood dude got the hoe, but that rich nigga got her too. In the in our community. So it's like you're not even trying to find somewhere of quality. In the chat right now, I want y'all to give me 5 places where you can find. I want y'all to give me 5 places where you can find quality, decent women in America. Go in the chat. Let's see if y'all got some. I'm gonna just sit here and look at the chat. Give me 5. Just you can name them out. You guys don't have to name 5 all at the same time. But give me 5 decent places where you can meet high value women or upper tier women, which may still indulge from time to time in the whole shit and some more shit. But in 2023, let's see what y'all got. You said high value scam sham with your wallet, man. Yeah. Star P said, I don't know. Raven said 40 years. The main ones finding 40 years, the main ones finding out the kids are not theirs. Homeboy, you sleep. Yeah. Is it the church? Is it the church black? Isn't the black church anymore? I don't know what's going on with the black church. They're trying to be Kevin Samuels too. What's going on, J3? Bookstores, yes, but A lot of bookstores are closed. So we'll say like Barnes and Nobles and those Starbucks that got like, or the bookstores that got the Starbucks in them. Those are good. Starbucks is an okay place too. I would say stay out of Starbucks now though, because a lot of women are looking for fucking them little nutmeg cappuccinos right now. What is them shits called? What's the fucking holiday drink at Starbucks? Where my girl Taylor at? Shout out to Taylor. Taylor just moved on from Starbucks. Uh-oh. Hold on. What the fuck? Why is this thing acting stupid today? Okay. Well, I forgot it's retrograde, y'all. Grocery store, that's a good one. Bookstores are iffy though. Bookstores are iffy. Because some of the good girls, they running into the bookstore and running out. But you can find a nice little sister in between the aisles of a bookstore, sitting on the floor, actually reading a book. And you can be like, oh, wow, what are you reading? And start a conversation with her. And if you guys want to trick off your money on a well, decent, good-looking woman, guess what? You buy your book and tell her to come with you to the register, and you buy her book too. And say, maybe we can sit down and read together or some goofy shit. But you got to believe in your mouthpiece to land that one without being goofy. Car wash. Yeah, I know a car wash. I know some car washes. Car washes aren't bad. Mall are iffy, but yes, definitely the mall. Library, yes, D-Mac, good. You said, I'm not lying, OG. One of them is called V-Fresh. Look it up. What are you talking about? I think I heard the word V-Fresh before. Yoga and fitness studios, definitely, in Zumba, but they some freaks too. The gym has replaced the church. The gym has replaced the club too. In the winter years, the gym has replaced the church and the gym has replaced the club. Some of the most promiscuous women you will find are in the gym. And the funny part is that they're not fucking with them big swole niggas. They fucking with the little cats. They're not fucking with them big swole niggas. You know what I'm saying? They fucking with the little cats. The girls that's getting the big swole niggas are the big girls. The big girls get the big swole niggas. If she over 170, she getting the big swole niggas, man. These are all facts, no cap. You know? IKEA is good. IKEA is good. Definitely wine tasting events. The taste of DC or whatever city you're in, there's a taste of it. Taste of Houston. Taste of, novelty stores. That's a good one. See, y'all know. Why doesn't the rest of the manosphere know this? Some of these niggas will know where to get these women, but they don't want to get up and get ready and put on something nice and go down there. Some of these dudes don't, I'm going to tell you the truth, some of these dudes don't even have the attire to go to some of these places. Dog parks, yep. You still, I ain't going to lie, you'll find a crazy bitch at the dog park, but you can find it, if you know that archetype, you can see through them and find a good one. They mixed in. Courthouse, coffee houses. Okay. He said courthouse. Oh no, I didn't see that one. No, not the courthouse. I ain't gonna lie. There do be some baddies down at the courthouse, but they down there bailing their man out. You gonna be sitting on the bench with her? Look, you might as well take my number, baby. I don't think he getting out. I'll give it to you in the parking lot. What floor are you parked? I'll pay for your space. Take my number. That nigga ain't getting out. What's going on, Efron? Shout out to Efron in the building. You said Long Island, New York, bougie areas. Yeah. You got to go to Tribeca. If you in New York, you got to go to Tribeca or certain parts of Brooklyn. Yeah, the pumpkin spice latte with the nutmeg. Yeah. But y'all got to be careful too, because you know what's going on in them gyms. A lot of those women, they're setting up their cameras and they're doing TikToks and all this other stupid shit and waiting for you to look at them for some content, and then you're part of a Me Too movement because you wanted the bench press on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to go to the gym on leg day, and then you end up seeing a baddie. Then you end up looking and shit because she's in there barely dressed with her camera phone set up, trying to get some damn content and calling you a pervert. Poifoot. There you go. See, Tony said it. There you go. Hold on, yo. I don't know why this shit acting stupid today. But I'm going to tell y'all the truth, though. Because the Manosphere lied about a lot of shit. About the archetype of brothers that we're catering to. Or maybe a new bunch of brothers that came into. Because I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Half y'all niggas won't get along with them women that y'all claim that y'all want. Half y'all won't get along with the women that y'all claim that y'all want. And y'all want to sit up there and talk about manosphere topics and shit like that. Y'all want to verbally spar with some shit y'all learned here and then get mad at the bitch because you don't know what the hell she talking about or what you talking about. Museums, yep. He's in Austin, Texas. Cooking class, yeah, but you got to take one yourself. Hip-hop dancing class, that's a good place to meet, but there's some freaks there too. The courthouse of Beverly Hills, you might as well just get it started. If you go downtown in at least a few cities, yeah, you can hang out. You can actually meet a lot of decent women in the parking lot, or you know, when you're going to go park your car at some of these places downtown. Just left downtown. Art festivals, yep. Okay, so y'all know. There you go. There you go. So they said most of these dudes don't want to get fresh and have a decent personal appearance. Let's be honest. The good girl that dudes want is boring. There you go. There you go. They talked about Kevin Samuels, but they didn't talk about for the 4 or 5 years Kevin Samuels was telling dudes to smell good and wash your ass. Niggas got mad when Kevin Samuels told them to wash their ass. You take the washcloth and you take the soap, right, and you apply it. And you put it all together until it becomes a bubbly. Until you slather it up. I put an S in front of it. Don't lather it up. You slather it up and then you and you hit all them spots. You know, hit all them spots. You hit all them spots. Hold on, yo. You said, so does that mean the good guy is boring too? Not necessarily. I told y'all if y'all want to get a woman, see, if y'all listen to the red pill shit and y'all listen to you know, a lot of this stuff, man, y'all subscribe. If y'all listen to the red pill shit, y'all listen to a lot of this stuff, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. All you gotta do is be a decent guy that knows how to talk and have an edge. And what I mean by an edge is that you do something. Your edge could be like, yo, I be going to work, I be chilling though for real, but I like to play high stakes poker on the weekend, you know, or I like to go snowboarding, or I like to go to Massanutten, or I be going places every so often, like every month or so, or every 2 months, I travel somewhere. You got to have an edge, and your social media got to reflect that. Your social media got to reflect that. So if she's on your Instagram, you should have some pictures with you in Cabo or in Maui or somewhere with the same exact fucking shirt on. You should have pictures of that. Even if it's embarrassing, I'm there. See what I'm saying? But if she go to your profile, pic, you know what I'm saying, on your social media, and it's Goku, and then the next one is Goku hitting Cell with the Kamehameha wave. What do you expect? And if you want to come over here and argue with me about the fucking game, see, I could wear anything I want to. This shit don't even match. I just put this shit on. I just be putting shit on. And then I'll go, I just put shit on. Because it really ain't about the clothes, it's the nigga in them. But you do need to dress nice. Hold on, y'all. This shit horrendous. Pound Town. Just left Pound Town. Hold on, let me show y'all something too. Where can I find this shit? Who's I listening to? Hold on, y'all. Because I think I did see another podcast that was like the, oh, I don't know who that is. Oh, look at this, y'all. Hold on, look at this. You'll be surprised what comes up when you look up Manosphere. Look at this. Look who that is. Look who we got here. The Manosphere was mad when I said this.
So recently, I informed everyone about the homeless statistics. What gender was found to be most homeless in 2020? Just a quick recap. 70% of the homeless individuals in 2020 were male. Needless to say, when I informed the Manosphere about these shocking numbers and reminded them that they built the world, they were not happy.
Which Manosphere did you talk to? And it's easy to say 70% are men. Doesn't necessarily mean it's black men.
And like expected, they had to put the responsibility on women to save them from themselves. There's nothing stopping women from becoming construction workers and building houses. Women are welcome to take the burden off of men and become construction workers. Sir, isn't homes a part of the world? Or did you exclude that? Because if you built the world, you should never be homeless. Give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day.
Oh, shut up. All she does is use stuff that she heard other men say. Come on, man. I hate that they can use that as a way to put themselves out there. No one knows who you are, woman. You are on TikTok trying to make a viral video, right? And I don't know, because they flip too much. They fucking flip too much. Like, back in the day, this is why a lot of sisters don't like Princella. Because she really selling that lesbian shit too hard. And then back in the day, Princella was running with Tommy Sotomayor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She was running with Tommy. Oh, yes. Princella was Soto Nation. And Angel Ramirez. You didn't think Cynthia G get to see that? Why do you think Cynthia G end up hooking up with Robert Perkins? She used to watch Robert Perkins. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Come on now. This woman used to work in a nuclear power plant and wear hard hats. And drive trucks and shit. They're just gonna latch on to the next nigga that's talking that shit. Go back to 2018. Go back to what year should they go back to, y'all? 2016, 2014? Attitude Era? Now she's trying to copy Nyla and them. I don't know how Taz did that. Taz openly listened to his wife talk about some attracting white men with Cynthia. Yet they're pro-black. Oh Lord, have mercy. Yeah, Monkey Branch, yeah. Yep, Cynthia G was pro-black. And then remember I played that video? I had never messed with a white man. And then fast forward 2 years later.
Teach a man to fish and he'll eat for a lifetime.
Yeah, but fellas, have women ever taught you how to fish? That's a decent question right there, fellas. Has a woman ever taught you how to fish? Has a woman ever taught y'all how to fish?
Men only really started speaking in this space for about 5 years. Really and truly.
That is not true.
Like it's burst into the scene. Like the manosphere and the red pill community have kind of, obviously with Kevin Samuels, it burst into the scene, but even prior to that. And men having an opinion seems to rub people the wrong way.
But
but women have had talk shows for decades. They've had magazines. You've had spaces where you can express yourself.
I think
those
those
men start to
opinions-
do it. It's a problem. Men only really started speaking in this space for about 5 years.
These people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. This nigga said men only started speaking in this space in 2018. What is this? Hold on, y'all.
Man, Kevin Samuels really got a lot of men messed up, man. You know, dudes talking about, well, wealthy men don't care about, nigga, you not wealthy. Do you know what wealth is? There's only two classes, the working class and the wealthy, the rich or wealthy. If you have to get up and go to work, you're a part of the working class. You're not wealthy. You're like he has got men's minds so jacked up with his ideologies. That's why I'm here to debunk a lot of that bullshit. You know, men want to date these lesser women so they can be dominant, it can stroke their ego, and they can feel good about themselves. Man.
Well, he has a couple of things right, but do y'all know this guy? He just got here too. And I'm pretty sure he's going to use a manosphere talking point at some point while going at the manosphere. Let's go to his channel. Let's see. But I'm glad other people have seen it. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. His name is King J Media. He has 14.7K subs. So he probably grifted at some point if we were to go all the way down to his stuff. Let's go down to his videos, right? And let's go to oldest. $10 months ago. Okay, so he's new.
Hello, guys. I'm back. Car rides with King J.
I told y'all, be wary of these car driving niggas. Derek Jackson done fucked it up for the niggas. I don't trust the nigga doing content in his car for real, for real. I just really don't. All right? So be careful. I used to do some content in my cars too, but I stopped. I still, in one of my cars, I still got the GoPro thing right on my dashboard. But then I looked at some of those videos. I'm like, I don't like this. No more car videos. Plus, my ass get pulled over if I try some shit like that. All right, let's go.
Just got me some food. I'm hungry. Today is a splurge day. I'm splurging. You know, I usually eat pretty clean, but I've been eating clean for like a month, and I wanted some bullshit. So I got me some Zaxby's. And it made me think, as I was at Zaxby's, I was in the line getting my chicken fingers tossed in hot honey mustard sauce. It made me think, what is the problem? Why can't, and
get it
I was
out.
having a conversation with a friend of mine.
God damn, get it out.
Actually friends with an older lady, and she has a daughter that's, I think her daughter's like 31, super successful, like makes over 6 figures a year. And we were talking.
It doesn't mean successful, because some of them niggas be having the biggest problems ever. T Grizzly said some crazy shit the other day. He said, when I was broke, all I wish I had was some money. Now that I got some money, I got a new set of problems that money can't fix. I said, damn.
About this yesterday, about how her daughter, the guys on her daughter's level, they don't want her. Like, her and her daughter have conversations, and like guys that are on her daughter's level don't want her.
Obviously. They
go for the freaking chick that's at McDonald's, the barista at Starbucks.
Right.
You know, they don't want a woman that's gonna.
Sometimes that education inflates her head so much, she thinks she's you, and she won't allow you to be you. So some of those dudes will go after some butter biscuit wearing woman at Popeyes that's more humble and that served them some food with a smile. You damn straight. You damn straight. The little joint at Starbucks kind of rubbed my hand while she was handing me the damn pumpkin spice latte. You damn straight.
Challenge them. You know, they're.
Why would you want somebody that'll challenge you like that?
Looking for submission. They're looking for a more docile woman. And it made me think, and I told her, I said, your daughter is gonna have to date down. If she wants the husband, the kids, the family, the all that, she's gonna have to date down.
She does not have to. See, this is the thing. A successful woman, quote unquote, because that's what you're declaring her because of her income, does not have to date down. She just has to appear to be more decent. She doesn't have to downplay how much she makes. She just got to be a more decent, feminine woman. Like, at what point do you go from I got a nice job to now I got to date down? Just make the proper corrections on your attitude and certain things and just be modest. Like a lot of rich men are. You know how, like, he could choose between the Lamborghini or the Tesla? Get the Tesla. Get the Tesla. Have your money put up somewhere. Not in Fashion Nova. In Shein.
Because guys on her level don't want her. Why? Because it's hard, and I'm telling you, it's hard for ladies, and I feel sorry for ladies that are high earners, high achievers.
It's the ego for real. You just turn the ego down. That's really it. Be humble. How about that?
Excuse me, overachievers in their careers, making if you're in like the top 10-15% of women.
What the fuck are y'all talking about? Have y'all noticed on Player Talk Radio, I rarely ever talk about percentages? Have y'all noticed that? I don't talk about percentages like that. Y'all heard me go on vigorous, detailed rants, and Kuda has yet to say, oh man, you know, like 10% of guys about to. None of that shit means shit. I don't give a fuck what 10% of guys are doing. What are you doing? The fuck? Why do you care? I'm going to be in that top 1%. Says who? Oh, Saints marching in head ass. You want to be in that number so bad, bro. Oh, man.
I feel sorry for you because it's hard to date for y'all because the men that you want don't want you because of you. You still have to be submissive, cooperative,
there you go.
Inspirational. You can't be me personally. I like a more conservative woman. I like a chick that's not so flaunty. You know that's not the word, but I don't like a chick that is overly flashy and flaunts her body. So I like a more conservative chick. You still have to, you can't emasculate your man, invalidate him. So if you're making 6 figures a year, lady, you still have to treat.
So some of these dudes too, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all know this too. Some of these dudes are coming from Clubhouse and bringing their base with them. Some of these dudes are coming from Clubhouse and some of these dudes are coming from Facebook. And some of these dudes were stone cold fans of Kevin Samuels. And then I guess he said something on one episode and broke their heart. Some of these dudes used to be stone cold fans of Kevin Samuels. And on 1 or 2 episodes, he may have said something to break a nigga heart. Some of these dudes were stone cold fans of Kevin Samuels before they came over to YouTube and realized what was really going on. Some of these niggas came from Instagram and had to realize certain things, and it broke their heart, and now all of a sudden. All right, come on.
You're a man like the king. You can't overpower him. You can't challenge him. You can't. And so, like, I was telling my friend, look, your daughter is going to have to date down to get what she wants. But to be honest, that's not what she wants.
No, she don't.
The guys that want her don't want the guys that she doesn't want her. And
no, she don't. She got to be humble and more pleasant. That's all. That's like saying successful, good-looking women aren't in the position to practice hypergamy. That's cap. That's kidnap. Big cap.
And when I was at Zach's speech just now, it made me think, like, what's wrong with blue-collar guys? Like, what's wrong with guys like me? I'm an average Joe. You know, I get up, go to work like everybody else, man. I'm an average Joe. I'm not rich. You know, I can take care of myself as I should, you know. It's not my responsibility to be taking care of nobody else right now. So what's wrong, ladies, with dating a blue-collar, average earner, average Joe? You know, a lot of you ladies, and just like men, a lot of men chase women that are above your pay grade, that you can't even afford. Flip it to ladies. A lot of ladies want men. Y'all want men that, first of all, you really can't obtain. And even if you had them, you would run them away because you're not, it's you. You are the problem. You are the cancer in all of your relationships. And you're not submissive. You're not going to be cooperative. You're not going to be inspirational. You're not even feminine. You're more masculine than he is. And you want a high earning, over 6-figure earning guy.
They want Batman.
Men like that are not going to take shit. Men who make over 6 figures don't take shit from women.
That's cap.
They can replace you.
That's cap. Men that make over 6 figures are taking all the bullshit from women. Birkin bags are selling. That's cap. And women can easily pick up the phone and call your bluff. These rich dudes are not replacing women like that. These rich dudes are not replacing women like that. They may be having high value trick sex. But guess what? That girl going about her business. He going about his business. When he goes somewhere, he call her or whatever. But that's not his woman. That's not his woman. An arrangement is not a relationship. An arrangement is not a relationship. A relationship could have an arrangement in it, but it's not a relationship.
Easily. But what y'all think, man? Why do you think a lot of ladies don't or frowned upon blue collar men? You know, because I'm a blue collar guy. Shit, I look good, I'm handsome, I'm sexy, but I'm a blue collar dude. You know what I'm saying? So,
no comment.
What y'all think is gonna happen? Let me know.
Yeah, just a minute. Oh, hold on, y'all.
Bring your.
Hold on. Yeah, just a minute ago, he was just a minute ago, he was, hey, look, that was 10 months ago. All right, so let's go to today. Hold on, not even today. Let's see what he got 10 months back. Because some of these examples, I want to show y'all that these guys just got here. So his oldest videos are from 10 months ago. Maybe he deleted them, but they're from 10 months ago. Okay, here he is responding to O'Shea Duke Jackson. He got all of our stats and talking points. This is what all these dudes are doing. I keep telling you, new cats that are coming in here, they're redoing all of our content. And using our talking points and don't even know where they got them from and butchering them. And still asking, they're coming in here, the manosphere is wrong. I got the answer, but I'm going to use the manosphere's talking points to make it seem like I came up with this knowledge by myself. But really, somebody that's close to the manosphere or around the manosphere, that's where I really got it from. That's where I really got it from. Talking about some damn brick gate. Average people wasn't putting the word gate at the end of shit. It just wasn't. So, you know, manosphere lingo also influenced online lingo. Online lingo. Like if somebody comes over here and say curry sell, rice sell, or whatever, you're like, okay, I know where you from. And I know where you got that from too.
So I saw a video today where this guy was talking about, he was going over the reasons why black women don't respect black men. And I'm like I said, I'm
That's
going to
very
war
true, anti-social
with
socialite
the
podcast.
manosphere, man. I want to debunk a lot of their theories or
that's very
ideologies.
true too, Tony.
What I'm seeing, and before I go into why black women don't respect black men, which is a stupid freaking topic to have posted online,
Yeah, but you got that from us, and you didn't get the full story, and you're reacting to like since you like percentages, 15% of the story. Let's go.
Because as men, we're supposed to be men, right? So respect isn't something that's given, bruh. It's earned. So apparently,
Right,
if black women don't respect us, we haven't earned it. Let's just keep it a buck.
That's very true,
I'm so sick of
antisocial.
all these beta incel men, a part of the manosphere community, whining, bitching, and complaining just because you can't get any WAP. You can't get no play. You can't get no cootie cat. So you're mad at men that can.
But he's complaining. I just want to know why. Like, is it the blue pill or the blue collar thing? I just want to know why. This is confusing. He wanted to know why too. Come on.
You're mad at women who won't, but that's a you problem, nigga. And like I said, and I'm gonna keep making videos on it, and I'm gonna keep talking about it. Like a lot of guys that's a part of the manosphere, they're undesirable to women. You're not what a woman wants. You're not what a woman wants sexually, physically, monetarily. You might have it, but come on, man. Attraction is not a choice. Women are just like us. Women are just like men.
No, they're not.
Women want what they're attracted to, just like us.
No, people want.
If a woman is attracted to a fine, sexy, in shape dude, she really don't care how much money you make. And you know, going back to why black women don't respect black men. Black women respect black men. I work in the public, dude. You don't. I see black women all day long that respect black men, that respect me, that love talking to me, that respect their husbands. I see them coming in with their husbands, and they respect their black husbands. So what are you talking about? The hell are you talking about, bruh? Guys in the manosphere? Respect is earned. It's not given just because you're a freaking man. You have to earn my respect. So apparently, the black women or the women in general who don't respect you, you haven't earned it. You haven't done anything of value. See, we have to be valuable as men and productive as men, not just in our workplaces, but in our relationships and in our day-to-day activities as well. You have to be valuable and productive. If you're not, you will get replaced.
That's not true.
If you're not productive or doing what you're supposed to do on your job, what happens?
Sometimes in a weird, odd way, sometimes that way you get respect.
What happens, folks? You get replaced. So a woman, I look at it as just like a job. A woman is going to replace you if you're not valuable or productive. You have to be productive. You have to show value. Giving respect. No, you have to earn her respect, just like she has to earn yours. It's a two-way street.
I wasn't going to say nothing. In my own lane, just, hey, look, bro. Come on, man. I wasn't going to say nothing in my own lane. I wasn't going to say nothing. But you and Raven, I wasn't going to say shit. I didn't say it. Y'all did. Shout out to In My Own Lane. I didn't say it. Y'all did.
Bitch ass niggas. Get on my damn nerve, man. Y'all weak ass phony dudes. And y'all get mad at.
This shit crazy. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. Y'all some bitch ass niggas.
Me
I ain't saying y'all did.
Y'all get mad at me
Yes, nigga.
because I'm the dude that your girl's cheating on you with.
No, you're not. No,
See,
you're
I'm
not.
the guy that a lot of guys in the manosphere wish they look like.
No, you're not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not trying to
you're
be
not.
cocky or arrogant. I can't help this. This is my mom and dad's fault. I'm that dude that is desirable to women. And I don't have to make 6 figures.
Yeah.
You do.
Yes.
Don't be mad at me.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all in the manosphere don't even take care of your own bodies and health and are in shape, but yet you criticize women who aren't. Nigga, look at you. You fat, ugly, got a fucking neck beard, dirt under your fingernails, man. I just left Lexi Nails, shout out. Just left. They got a fresh, clean manicure. My fingers, my hands can go all up in any hole, anywhere when it coming to a woman. Y'all dusty ass niggas in the manosphere whining and bitching and complaining that women don't respect you. What?
All right. Now, let me teach, all right? Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all subscribe and y'all support today's show because Miss, be a man, and getting hit by a brick. She get all the support in the world. We still got to work our ass off. Those who ain't out here scamming, those who work 3 hours and 39 minutes on their show, right? Giving y'all a decent show. The motherfuckers will turn around and be like, "Yo, manosphere niggas are scammers." There's a lot of work to be scamming, my guy. Somebody gonna scam you for 3 hours? That's a lot of work, sir. But now watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. I don't know this guy. But watch me do a magic trick. Watch this, y'all. Y'all hold me down. Y'all support today's show. Watch this, y'all. Watch this magic trick. Watch this magic trick Hoot about to do. Surprise, surprise, right in front of your eyes. Mystify. All right? So let's see how much of his content has shit to do with the manosphere. And not just because a man is talking about women dating and relationships. Let's see how much manosphere talking points we can find in his content. All right? Because I'm trying to show you all the new cats coming in. They talking crazy about the manosphere, but they love our talking. They can't go nowhere without our talking points. It's kind of like what I was saying about Chicago rappers in a forum with another DJ, and other people were talking about this in the music sector. If Chicago comes together on the drill rap scene, right? The drill rappers, right? FYBJ Main, and let's say the Oblockians, right? If they all come together, guess what? Them niggas ain't got shit to rap about. People want to hear them shooting up their ops. People want to hear them F-63rd. People want to hear them. What you gonna rap about then? So a lot of these dudes, if they didn't have manosphere talking points or some weird talking point that they didn't understand anyway that they trying to use or misusing, they really wouldn't have nothing to talk about. So I respect that you come in and y'all have disagreements with the manosphere because this opens up a room for dialogue. But don't shit on the people that you're trying to be, especially if you didn't do your homework. Don't shit on the people that you're trying to be in your adult years, okay? Because you may have good information. All right, so we got something going against O'Shea right here. Many black channels like O'Shea Do Jackson do nothing but monetize off of blacks' misfortunes. We might get to that. Let's go further down. Never going back. The myth of preference. White women and black men's. We get it. Black men use white women for housing. Ooh. right? Car camps to save money. High value has nothing to do with money, but he just, okay. Austin is singing a different song now. Okay, I agree with some of this stuff. We gotta check this brother out. Hold on now. But if we go to his older stuff, look at this. Go to his stuff from 10 months ago. Hold on. All right, puffing and driving. Is he smoking no weed or black and mild? Hold on, y'all.
Hello, and thank y'all for tuning in to another Puffin' and Driving.
He might have some good content. Hold on, let's check it out. All right, he got a black and mild. Look like a wine tip. Smoking on my black, sipping on my Remy. Ladies, it's time to take your superwoman capes off. Why I broke up with her. Why we need to get back to our culture. Single mothers can ruin sons. These are all manosphere talking, well, stuff in the manosphere tackle, but we'll see. Sometimes too, it's not even the title of the videos, y'all. It's how you hear them talking, the statistics.
You know, there's so many guys.
So realistically, when I say do your homework, you got to watch the content. So let's watch this one. Men are running out the country, which they're not, because they can't. Because he forgot the T. They can't handle American women. So he just shooting at everybody. Let's go.
Guys on the internet, man, that piss me the freak off, man. I get all kind of messages from you, dusty, unattractive dudes, man. And it's so crazy. It's a bunch of unattractive dudes online telling other unattractive dudes what to do.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Unattractive dudes.
And you can't get mad that a woman won't choose you. Women are just like us, folks.
No, they're not.
They can choose who they want to be with. Attraction is not a choice. But what you hear is a lot of guys talking about a woman.
They're very different. Women are not just like men, and they cannot choose who they want to be with. There's guys that women want, but guess what? Those guys don't want them. Women can only choose between guys that approach them and guys that they actually pursue. Problem is, women don't spend that much time pursuing guys. They drop hints. So they got to get the guy that they want to take a hint to be interested in them so they can reciprocate. Okay? Just because she wants a particular archetype of man doesn't mean that particular archetype of man approaches her. This is common sense. This ain't even manosphere. This is common sense. They are not like men. Their dating pools aren't set up like men. They can't navigate their dating pools like men as much as they try. That's why they fail. And it don't work that way. They have to figure out a way personally how to leverage their dating pool so that they can get the pool of guys that they want to choose from. And that's actually pretty tricky. You got to sit a bitch down and talk about that shit. All right, so let's go.
Yo, women in America don't respect me, so I'm going to go overseas and get a woman that can respect me. First of all, you bum, dusty, crusty dude, because I'm trying to stop my cursing, folks. You bum, dusty, crusty dude. If any man, I'm going to tell you right now, any man that is dealing with a woman who doesn't respect you, that is being disrespectful to you, that's talking to you any old kind of way, that's not giving you her feminine energy, she's not within her feminine frame, you know what? To that
She's not in. Y'all be talking about women like they're Pokemon and shit. If she's not in her feminine form, if she didn't transform. If she didn't go Super Saiyan #2 for you.
That man, I'm going to tell you, it's your fault. And I don't feel sorry for your ass. Any woman that's disrespecting a man, good. You deserve it.
But
you deserve it. I don't feel sorry for you. Because any real man, see, if you're a real man, if you're a good guy, if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, if you're leading, if you're protecting, if you're providing, if you're being the man that God ordained you to be, you will get the respect. Let me tell you how women work, folks.
This man is guaranteeing other men a woman's respect.
Women respect a man that shows leadership capabilities.
Oh my God.
You cannot bitch and complain.
Don't you like, isn't this funny? Like when a dude's like, listen, Manosphere, listen, Raven, listen, Tony, listen, Antisocial Socialite Podcast, listen, Shannon B, listen, Star P, listen, Insane One, listen to a Sower Seed. Listen, I'm going to tell you something you never heard. If you are in your masculine frame, and if you are leading that woman, there's no way in hell. You know, they take a little Cynthia G, sprinkle a little Manosphere in it, and then voila. There's no way in hell she's not going to go against you. If you are housing that woman, taking care of that woman, going to work, showing her you're a leader, she will never cheat on you. This nigga just guaranteed your woman's loyalty. He don't even know your girl. He guaranteed her loyalty.
And cry and moan talking about you're not getting respect for women, and in the same breath you can't even protect, provide, nurture, cater to. You won't even make her feel like a woman. So why the hell are you complaining?
It's not your job to make her feel like a woman. Just as much as it's not her job before she even met you to make you feel like a man. What nigga wakes up and says, hey, I want to feel like a man? What nigga in his right mind wakes up and, man, you know what? I want to feel like a man today. I'm going to get a frappuccino.
The same men that talk crap online about these women, they're the same men that confess to want these women, to desire these women. But yet y'all packing y'all bags and going overseas talking about there's no good American women over here.
Not doing
and
that.
To the passport bros, to anybody that want to hop on a live with me, we can go back and forth. I'm ready for the smoke.
Y'all want to go?
Let's chat. Let's have a conversation. But to you guys, I say good riddance, man. Take y'all asses on. Because y'all don't know how to handle chicks over here anyway. Let a real man show y'all how it's done. And not only that, those women don't want you. Those women don't want you. That's another conversation. There's a lot of men that are mad at women, have a disdain for women just because they don't want you. You're not desirable. You're unattractive. And how dare you call and you bash and you analyze a woman based on her body and her shape and her figure when your fat ass ain't even been in the gym in years. When you
Some girls like fat niggas. Go listen to SZA, Big Boy.
You have bigger titties than she do. When your breath, and let me tell you something, a lot of these dudes that hate women, y'all see how dusty and crusty and musty they look? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Go on some of these manosphere pages, these red pill spaces, and look at the quality of man. And what they have to do is they overcompensate with money because their appearance is low. They're not attractive physically and some mentally to the women that they desire. And those women don't want you. They're not attracted to you, bruh. So now you have to overcompensate by trying to become a high value man making 6+ figures a year, which that's another story that I'm about to debunk. High value man, to be a high value man, you don't have to make 6 figures. It has nothing to do with money. It's more of a mindset. High value is a mindset, not any monetary value behind that. Because there's a lot of high earning men that aren't high value, you idiots. Is Future a high value man? Is Nick Cannon a high value man?
Yeah. Yeah. I will assure you, if Future and Nick Cannon didn't have no money, they would still get bitches. You want to put a high value bet on that? So I too can become a high value man.
Come on, folks.
They don't
Let's
know
talk about it.
They don't know where they got their talking points from. What no regular man walking around talking like this, y'all. What no regular man talking about this shit. All right, let's see if we can go back. Let's see if we can find some more. This guy seems pretty cool. Let's see if we can find something else. Let's go to oldest. Oh, actually, let's go to popular. Okay, why I broke up with her is his most popular video. O'Shea loves Black America, but constantly speaking negatively about them. There's some truth in that. He can see some of the cap too. Like I said, the squares got the same internet we do too, but they use our talking points. Uh-oh.
So I'm a little bit under the weather. Not a little bit. I'm a lot of it. I'm under the weather. But the show must go on. King J Media, baby. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button and also hit the little notification bell on the side. It's a little bell notification. And what that does is it notifies you every time I upload any content. I upload a short, a full-length video. It doesn't matter. It lets you know. So.
Yeah, and same one. He's one of those cats that will argue with you over body count.
What do I want to talk about today? This is going to be a very, very,
it's going to be about it. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support today's show, man.
Sorry, but nobody is talking about it. Nobody is talking about it. So, because nobody's talking about it, King J gonna talk about it. And what am I talking about? Being gay will never be normalized.
That's cat.
Being gay will never be normal. And it's not. No matter how much they try to shove it and push it and the agendas, it's all in every commercial now. It's on TV, it's in the music, all of that stuff. It's not going to be. It's still not normal, man. It's not normal. Why do I say that? And it's not accepted. That's the big one. It's not acceptable.
Yes, it is.
Being gay, trans, lesbian.
Yeah, being gay is super acceptable. What world where are you from?
It's not acceptable. Why do I say that?
Raven.
Because men and women use gay as a derogatory term and an insult towards non-gay men.
Bruh. See, these people, they steal talking points so much. See how he has his hand on his chin? He just thought about that. He thought he said something that y'all never heard before. But this is cap. Because if they still use it as a derogatory term for gay men, you have a gay man that will call a heterosexual black man gay. So that's not the answer. And saying that means that is not meant to be logical. Saying that it'll never be accepted because they call heterosexual men gay. No, women are going to pay for that. It's a tab. It's called a tab, sir. Women are running a tab right now. Women are going to pay for that. You just don't see it. And you're not a part of these conversations. I can help you out. But saying because they call straight men that means that it'll never be accepted. No, it will be accepted. Straight men are just locked out of it. You being heterosexual getting called gay, you're not accepted. They are fully accepted. So we don't know what you're talking about.
If being gay, homosexual, trans, all this crap, if it was so accepted and normalized, why do men and women still use being gay as a weapon to hurt a heterosexual male?
I just explained that to you because you are locked out. It's an inside joke, but it's still a derogatory term. Y'all niggas scaring me. And I told y'all this was going to happen. Y'all niggas are scaring me because didn't Sergeant Willie Pete just release something like, why something about gay men? Why can't we be gay or free to do what women do? Y'all niggas are scaring me, man. And this is what happens when you don't have any game. You start thinking of some stupid shit. Who cares?
Because I get it all the time. Guys,
oh, we know you. We know a lot of dudes call you gay. But it's cool. You might not be. We don't know.
Guys call me gay. Women call me gay. You know.
Oh, damn. All right, see now you saying too much, sir. It's one thing for a man to call you gay and walk away, but if women are calling you that, you popped up on the radar.
And if being gay was so accepted, why is it used negatively? You don't hear people picking on gay people by calling them straight. Man, sit your straight ass down. Man,
oh, he don't like that.
You ain't gay, man. You straight as hell. Man, sit your straight ass down. Why? Because straight is normal. It's what you're supposed to be.
Actually, being straight is becoming very much rare. If you were to take the hip hop artists of today's era and sit them down in the 90s, everybody in the 90s will be calling them gay. Everybody in the 90s would be called, if you were to transport even now people, even though he claimed he wasn't on the latest album, even now people think Lil Uzi Vert is gay. With the painted nails and all. Drake paints his nails. You got NBA players painting their nails. What the fuck are you talking about? If you were to take them niggas and transport them right back into the 90s, them niggas would swear up and down them dudes are gay as hell. And what them dudes are doing, especially in the 90s, when it came off gay as hell. Lil Wayne today could not survive in the 90s.
It's accepted. Nobody's gonna say this. Nobody people, but I know people think this. I know I'm not the only one. Please in the comments let me know I'm not the only one, man, that think like this. And I love everybody. That's another thing. Disclaimer, I love everybody. Straight, gay, trans, lesbian, bi. It doesn't matter who you are, what your sexual preference is. Do you. Do you. And I want you to do you. I want you to be happy, man. Like, I'm not homophobic. I'm not none of that. I'm so secure. I'm good. I know who King J is. And that's all that matters. But people, what do y'all think, like for real, man? Being gay and all this stuff, LGBTQ.
But why do you want to know? Are you curious? Why do you want to know?
It's not acceptable. It's not accepted. No matter how much they try, man. And it's sad. And it's sad, really, because it shouldn't be like that. Y'all should not use gay to hurt a straight man.
Stop it. Straight men don't give a fuck about somebody calling them gay. Actually that's a trophy. You won at that point. Oh yeah, I get it. Ad hominem's good. You'd be homophobic just to call me something, you know? He probably doesn't like being at the bottom. He's not in the position that he say in. A lot of guys ain't in the position that they say they're in. And even as a regular guy, or a player, or whatever you want to fancy yourself as, your position changes. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, we'll be live again tonight. Y'all niggas are scaring me. You know, y'all go watch Bernard or somebody. Move along. Move. Nothing to see here. Let me stop. But nah, man. Maybe we might reach out to him. I don't know. But look, I'm telling you, all the new cats are coming into the space. They're using all of our talking points. They think they found gold. And real Manosphere channels, they go under supported. And it's just going to be that way. It's just going to be that way. I bet you he'll get a mic and some podcasting equipment before some of your favorite Manosphere content creators will. I bet y'all won't. I'm trying to become a high value man. Y'all won't put some. Y'all will put some bread on that. I bet you he get a Shure SM7B before everybody else. I bet he get his ass about this car and get that SM7B. I bet you he'll drive down to fucking Guitar Center before Ed does.
Or trying to call somebody out for being down low.
That means he been getting it a lot. Y'all come on, man. He getting initiated. Y'all niggas been treating this man evil. He said, or get called down low. He talking about his experience. Stop calling this man gay. He just wants to know, why is gay never truly accepted in society? Man, I don't know what world this man lives in. Where is he from? This nigga probably from Iowa or some shit. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let's check this out. Shout outs to him, though. Might get him on the show. King J Thomas is a channel where I'll be doing reaction videos to a variety of content on YouTube, creators on YouTube. I will also upload original content where I education and inspire men, black men to, where I education and inspire men, black men to be exact. I have to propose I have a purpose and a duty to uplift my community, and it starts with us black men. I love women also. Uh-oh. I will not any women, but will speak my truth, ideologies, and my own philosophies in regard to male-female relations. Oh, okay. Let's see if he got some live streams. Pound Town, just left Pound Town. You don't go live. I agree with some of the stuff he's saying. Hold on, let's see.
So, yeah.
Oh, he's a Bulls fan too.
This is happening tonight. Oh boy, we about to have some fun tonight, man. We about to have fun tonight. I'm gonna let y'all get on in here. Let me turn.
My bad. My bad, Star P. I just had to pick the most rural area I could think of that could come to mind. You got to kick up some dust. You know what I'm saying? You got to kick up some dust to get some shit moving, dog.
I don't know how I do it. Man, I'm about to turn on some tunes. Y'all know what I do.
All right, I'll change Iowa. This nigga from Utah. Let me stop.
Y'all know what I do.
This man come over and curse me out.
Back on live.
Fuck you, Cuda.
I'm about to be on live for like a minute, man. I'm about to be on live for hours, man. I don't give a damn who comes in. I'm about to talk shit all night, man.
He might be a Cowboys fan too, Raven. Look, he got the poster.
I'm about to make guys mad all night.
He might be
they
in Texas.
already hate me. Like, men hate me. Oh my God, they hate me. They hate me so much, yo. Like, it don't make no damn sense. And yes, I'm not taking shit down. Yeah, if you're a dude and you tuning in and you don't like me standing up for women and protecting women, get the fuck off my live, man.
Oh, let's see what did he say anything about? Okay, did he say anything about Shorty? Hold on, we might y'all might can get an extra little 10 minutes out your boy. Hold on, let's see what happens when we talk about submission. I wouldn't be this critical. Listen, and let me tell y'all where the angle that I'm coming from, because y'all already know. I wouldn't be this critical on certain cats because I really don't give a damn. You know, what are you really talking about? There's like thousands of him now after Kevin Samuels. But please know where your talking points are coming from. Please. Please. And please don't say you came up with them because, please. He did not say anything about Shorty.
So,
let's see what he's saying about O'Shea.
What I'm embarking on is something beautiful. Instead of talking negatively about, you know, my brothers, my sisters, instead of trying to monetize off of my brothers and sisters' misfortunes, mistakes, and, you know, other bull crap, I'm about to become a certified personal trainer and nutritionist.
That's cool.
It's a couple of months.
That's noble.
It's a program.
Mm-hmm.
In a couple of months, I'll be a CPT, certified personal trainer, and I want to use my channel to help my community, guide my community. I'm so big on health and fitness, and so I really think that this is a good thing, and that's the way I want to give back. A lot of y'all can learn from that. Instead of creating content, making content, and monetizing off of Black people's misfortunes, why don't you do something to try to help and to guide and aid in the betterment of our community?
That's what the Manosphere was about, sir.
I'm just saying.
That's what the Manosphere was about.
Stick tuned. My channel will be changing more and more. I'm gonna start talking more and more about nutrition and diets, and I'm gonna have like workouts on here and all of that great fun stuff. So stay tuned.
Okay. He said,
why does my liking my idea have to stop me from writing it?
Hold on, y'all. Well, he said, I'm not like O'Shea monetizing off of Black people and misfortunes. And look, we got a lot of work to do, man. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support the channel off air. That was my 4 hours and 12 minutes. Y'all got me for an extra 3 hours. That cigar been done. All right. But listen, y'all, it's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. We out. Peace. I'm gonna see y'all later on tonight. We're gonna be playing Starfield, and I gotta sit down. I gotta run and go grab something before it gets too late and come back. And I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna edit some footage from the Black Manosphere Conclave, and I'm gonna try to clean it up. But it's gonna be like snippets. It's not gonna be the whole thing because the whole thing is like 40-something minutes or something like that. But I'm gonna edit pieces of it and I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna tag Obsidian. I'm gonna tag everybody in it. And then I might even react to it. Be like, okay, listen, this will probably work. But if the main video is like that, and somebody, because you know what? You know what YouTube did? And I want y'all to check this out as soon as I go off air. You know what YouTube did? So me and Ms. V, we talk about like the different changes around YouTube and a bunch of the silly stuff they do. And they do a lot of silly stuff going into these winter years, right? YouTube changed YouTube Shorts because some people were scamming and talking about some other stupid shit. They were like scamming or whatever. And they were like, you can't put links in the description anymore because it's leading people to an external website where people are scamming other people. So if somebody was scamming or whatever, they will put something out as a YouTube short, and then it'll probably go viral, right? They'll put something out as a YouTube short, and it'll probably go viral. And then what will happen is they'll go to this place or they'll mimic the content creator, and then they'll get them to an external site because a lot of content creators, they have their own websites in a lot of cases, right? When they monetize stuff, right? So a lot of people are upset, but why is it not available? Hold on, y'all. Oh, hell no. I'm on it. Oh, hell no. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. Reload that. You tripping. This joint say escrow. The fuck? Anyway, look at this. You look at me now. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Let me make sure I sanitize this page real quick. Let me show y'all something. Nah, something different is here. I gotta go over to Ms. V and see if she knows about this. I'm gonna give y'all some sauce. I'm gonna give y'all the game, all right? On YouTube. I told you I'm going to war with this algorithm. I'm not bullshitting, y'all. Look at this. All right, so here's my channel that we're currently on, that I'm working on right here, right? This is stuff y'all don't get to see. These are all monetized. I made sure, I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me get more green stuff on here. These are all original content. Monetize, no restriction. Look at this one, ad suitability, all kinds of little stuff. Look, they even fucking with my beats. Ad suitability, right? But look, I got this let's say I got this free Donald Trump beat, right? And I put the actual beat in my I got this free Donald Trump beat, and I put the actual beat in my okay, hold on, y'all. Oh shit, hold on. I put the actual beat. I put a snippet of the beat as a YouTube short, and I put the actual beat in my the actual beats in my videos. But this is what I did right here. Now YouTube has a related video feature. So when you type in, so when you go to watch this YouTube short, there's a related feature right here where you can tag the actual video. So it's not really a link, but the video is linking people back, is redirecting people back to YouTube instead of directing people to an external site. So you can't direct people to an external site, but you can direct people to a related video on YouTube. So if I click this, let's see if it opens up a new tab. Let's see if it opens up a new tab. Yeah, it did open up a new tab. So let me get rid of this tab. Get y'all the game. I'm running late, y'all. Okay, so I reopened up. It opened up a new tab. If I let you smoke it, video right here. Okay, this is a beat called "Free Trump." Right, It's a Young Money type beat. I mean, it's like a Lil Wayne right above it type beat with the damn Cuda. Damn Cuda. But look, right here, it's a play button, and it says it right here. You click that. Let's see if it opened up a new tab. I'm not coming back over here. Okay, look, go right straight to your beat. Look at that. Straight to the beat. Damn Cuda. Damn Cuda. All right, so I gotta rethink my whole strategy and put it out. I put out like a warbly trumpet type beat, because you know trumpets. Ooh, I'm gonna get kicked off the internet. Anyway, so they got an even better feature on the shorts. You know what I'm saying? So YouTube is forever changing. YouTube is forever changing, y'all. So look, gotta get with it or get without it. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace. We out.
When they kissed in 6th grade, I was in special ed. I was slow as hell, no give a fuck, cause now I get that bread. Get these bitches hell. Get these bitches hell. Get these bitches hell. In 6th grade, I was in special ed, nigga. I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count money though, bitch. Bitch. I know how to count fucking money though, bitch. Fuck's wrong with y'all niggas? I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count motherfucking money though. Fuck spelling, nigga. I want to count money, nigga. I want to get money. I know how to get money though, pussy. Pussy ass snack cake ass.
Where y'all hero Batman at? Where y'all hero at? Where he at?
You niggas so
Where he
lucky
at?
it's not nighttime. You niggas so lucky it's not
What you
nighttime.
gonna do?
You niggas so
gonna
lucky
do,
it's
Batman?
not nighttime.
What you gonna do, nigga? Batman? What you gonna do? What's up? We ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna fold you niggas.
What's good, nigga? What's good, bro?
Wait till the sun go down, my nigga. Wait till the sun go down. Watch what I do.
Wait till shut up, nigga. Batman, help! He's raping me. Help!
Just wait till nighttime, baby.
What? Nigga said
I'll
nighttime
save
like
you.
I don't last 2 minutes. Let's get
Batman,
it.
help! I can't, baby. The sun is
Batman!
Wait till my thing shine in the sky. Wait till the bat's in the sky.
outside.
I'll be there, baby.
He can't come outside.
You niggas are soft, bro. Y'all niggas.
Get out my face with that. Get out my